A very pleasant good afternoon and welcome back to Blue Valley Northwest High School as Kansas City Diamonds softball is on the air for day number 2, our first game. Coming up at the top of the hour is going to feature the Florida Vibe versus the New York Rise. And after a star-studded day yesterday, let's bring in Brennan Kanabe, my cohort here. I'm Chris Kamler, and yesterday was pretty fun. I mean, had a little bit of everything. Didn't have a lot of offense for the Diamonds, but I mean, we saw home runs, we saw a home run derby, we saw a lot of great defense.
100%, and it's definitely the ballpark for good defense. We mentioned yesterday that we're a little bit deeper than most NCAA fields at this high school athletic complex here in the beautiful Overland Park. We're going to kick off the day with a nice little rivalry matchup.
Absolutely.
Early rivalry between the Vibe and the Rise we've seen over the last couple years.
Florida Vibe, has been in existence about 5 years, and the New York Rise just a couple of years, but already they have kind of barnstormed around the country and played each other a number of times. Last time was in July of last year, so weather is I don't think it's gonna be a factor. We've got cooling temperatures. It's about 77 degrees, light winds out of the southeast, so it's going to be moving from left to right on your screen, and it should be a beautiful night for some softball. Let's go ahead and give you the starting lineups, and that will be wherever I can hit the lineup button. First up for the Florida Vibe, Kara Caneto will be leading off, playing left field. Rachel Roop, who had the lone home run during competition play yesterday, will be playing right field, batting second. Taylor Pleasance, first base, batting third. Jordan Rudd-Lee behind the plate again. She'll be batting fourth. Cameron Greenwood be the designated player, batting fifth. Sarah Mosley will be at third base, batting sixth. Emma Ritter, the center fielder, batting seventh. Jillian Sellis at shortstop, batting eighth. And Hannah Adams batting ninth. Let's go ahead and give you a look at what that defense shapes up. In the circle, we'll have Lauren Krings. We'll have Sam Gress in the circle for the Florida Vibe. Sam is out of South Carolina and a powerhouse pitcher. I think it's going to be fun to watch her tonight.
Yeah, she did not play yesterday. We'll toe the slab, so to speak, today for this Florida Vibe team who picked up that 2-0 victory over the Diamonds yesterday. They'll look to kind of get the offense started a little bit. Had those 2 runs on the one shot by Roop in I believe the third or fourth inning, and the offense kind of sputtered the rest of the way. A little bit of a lineup change today. Emma Ritter, who led off yesterday, batting in the 7th hole. They'll try to get her started. Kara Caneto is your leadoff hitter tonight. And she was 0 for 3 yesterday, an assistant at Radford Division II University.
Let's go ahead and give you the lineup for the New York Rise. Here's how it looks right here. For leading off is going to be Jenna Laird. She'll be playing shortstop. Ashley Treeweiler in left field. This Rise lineup, by the way, just absolutely lit up the scoreboard last night, so we're expecting big things. Sammy Williams will be at second base. Courtney Day, the designated player, she'll be batting cleanup. Alex Brown at third base. Lauren Lucas in right field, batting 7th. Carly Spade at first, batting 7th. Ava Bredwell behind the plate, batting 8th. And Kayla Weddle in center field. She'll be batting 9th. We have a couple of Mizzou grads on the field. At shortstop, we've got Jenna Laird. And on the hill, or actually in the circle, we've got Lauren Krings. And that'll be exciting to see her. A couple of Mizzou alums suiting up for the Rise.
Yeah, and we mentioned yesterday they did kind of spray the yard. Every player in their lineup, with the exception of Ava Bredwell, who did not play yesterday, reached base in some way. A lot of walks. We talked about last night there was a pretty tight strike zone in that game, and the Rise used it to their advantage. We're able to put up 11 runs and a mercy rule in 5 innings.
Both these teams came out victorious yesterday against the Kansas City Diamonds. We'll see the Rise versus the Diamonds in our 7:30 game this afternoon. Again, let's give you a look at our schedule. Wednesday is over. Tonight will be the Vibe at Rise, and then Diamonds at Rise. The Rise will be the doubleheader team, so they'll be home team for both games. And then the Vibe will be the doubleheader team on Friday, so it'll be Rise at Vibe and Diamonds at Vibe, closing out this 3-team round-robin circuit in 3 days. And it's a big, big weekend here in Kansas City for softballers. We've got over 7,000 youth softball players in town, and we had many of them out here last night. We're expecting an even bigger crowd tonight. Very, very cool for Top Gun Events to put this on.
Absolutely, and hopefully we'll get to sit down and talk to some of the people who made this multi-site event happen today. A lot of minds had to come together to figure this one out. Much far above our pay grade here, but we'll try to pick their brains.
Well, it's not really hard to get above our pay grade, but I mean, still. Let's go ahead and take a break here for about a minute or so. We'll pay a couple bills. We'll be right back here with Kansas City Pro Softball Series. The Vibe and the Rise set to do battle here from Blue Valley Northwest.
Get a shake with your points and some fries on the side with your points.
You get more with every order.
Woo! Get a Whataburger or
My name is Bree McNally. I am actually a server downtown at Grunauer. Our 15-year-old son was in an automobile accident and he was taken by ambulance to Children's Mercy. Eric, he just, was upfront about everything, let me know what the process would be. So Eric was easy to communicate with. I could Facebook Messenger him, call the office, text him, and he was always super responsive and handled everything in a timely manner.
Back inside Blue Valley Northwest Sports Complex, part of the District Sports Complex here at Blue Valley Northwest. A fantastic setup. They've got the baseball diamond just off to our left side, the softball diamond right here, and it is a lot of fun to watch things going on. Coaches are meeting at home plate with our 3-umpire crew. We were talking about this during the break, Brennan. It's very likely, and I would in fact bet that these are college-level D1 officials. We saw another 3-umpire crew last night. We've seen them tonight, and we'll see them tomorrow. This is great practice for them as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's part of making this the best experience for the players that they can. It's a very professional atmosphere, and the umpires have done a great job so far on day one. Ultimate professionals here on time. That's like half the battle at this point. And we've ran incredibly on schedule.
This is like a Swiss watch. I mean, this is going pretty well. So we'll throw it down to the field for introductions and our starting lineups and our national anthem here in just one moment. We'll step aside for another 30 seconds here on 810varsity.com.
Dad, don't forget about my new cleats.
Sweetie, I can't make it to Dick's this week.
Have you heard of Dix.com?
Have I heard of Dix.com? Have I heard of Dix.com? Whoa.
Don't overthink it. Let's go shopping.
Actually, what I need are some cleats.
How about one of these?
Great.
Done. Anything else?
Now, golf club? Not
Yep.
for me.
Yeah,
For a
of
friend.
course.
Anyone impressed with how fast that was?
Yeah,
I know. I went to
my
Dix.com.
cleats. Thank you. I love you.
Well, I went to Dix.com. Ever heard of it?
Yeah, I told you about that.
Starting lineups here in just a moment. Reminder, if you can get out here tomorrow, tickets are still available. Blue Valley Northwest Sports Complex. You can go to topgunevents.com and get all your information right there about grabbing some tickets. This was a lot of fun last night. It should be a lot of fun the next couple of nights, and we are very much looking forward to it. If you can't make it out, that's fine. We'll have all the action right here on 810varsity.com. Vibe and the Rise just getting started. Just about ready for introductions and our anthem.
This afternoon's game features the Florida Vibe and the New York Rise. Let's meet the starting lineups for today's game. First, for the visiting team, Florida Vibe. Leading off, left fielder number 23, Kara Canetto. Batting second, right fielder number 15, Rachel Roop. Batting third, first baseman number 17, Taylor Pleasance. Batting fourth, catcher number 36, Jordan Rudley. Batting fifth, designated player number 7, Carmen Greenwood. Batting sixth, third baseman number 33, Sarah Mosley. Batting seventh, center fielder number 90, Emma Ritter. Batting eighth, shortstop number 10, Jillian Solis. Batting ninth, second baseman number 8, Hannah Adams. Pitching for the Vibe, number 9, Sam Gress. The Florida Vibes led by head coach Dot Richardson, assisted by Mike Scott and Bob Pinto. Now let's meet the starting lineups for the home team, New York Rise. Leading off, shortstop number 3, Jenna Laird. Batting second, left fielder number 50, Ashley Treeweiler. Batting third, second baseman number 7, Sammy Williams. Batting fourth, designated player number 15, Courtney Day. Batting fifth, third baseman number 25, Alex Brown. Batting sixth, right fielder number 28, Lauren Lucas. Batting seventh, first baseman number 40, Carly Spade. Batting eighth, catcher number 5, Ava Bradwell. Batting ninth, center fielder number 6, Kayla Weddle. In the circle for the Rise, number 24, Lauren Creams. The New York Rise led by head coach Michaela Transu, assisted by Tony Marie Valeriano. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, if you are able, please rise and face the flag for the playing of our national anthem.
National anthem from Blue Valley Northwest High School. Let's go ahead and give you those lineups one more time. The leader leading off for the Florida Vibe will be Kara Canetto, playing left field. Rachel Roop, who had a 2-run shot in the third inning yesterday against the Diamonds. She'll be batting second. Taylor Pleasance at first base, batting third. Jordan Rudley behind the plate, batting fourth. Cameron Greenwood batting fifth. Sarah Mosley batting sixth. Emma Ritter batting seventh. Jillian Sellis in the 8-hole, and Hannah Adams batting ninth. Here's how your defense stacks up for the New York Rise. Treeweiler, Weddle, Lucas across the outfield, Brown, Laird, Williams, and Spade on the infield. Ava Breadwell will be behind the plate, and Mizzou alum Lauren Krings will be in the circle. Brennan, what are you looking forward to tonight, my friend?
Looking forward to seeing some offense. I'd like to see both of these teams break out. It's a little bit more of a hitter-friendly environment, wind not blowing straight in from right as it was yesterday. We saw a lot of fly balls kind of get batted down and die near that outfield grass. Defense was excellent. Likely see more of the same, and again, hopefully the offenses will warm up. A little bit cooler today than it was yesterday. But
it's a lot cooler than it was yesterday. My goodness gracious. It was 85, I think, at first pitch yesterday, maybe even 87. And it is
90 when we got there.
almost 10 degrees cooler, and just an outstanding wind out of the southwest. So overcast skies also keeping the temperature down a little bit. Cold front moved in last night. So it is perfect conditions for some softball, and we're excited to bring it to you. Chris Kamler and Brennan Kanabe here on 810varsity.com. Leading off will be Kara Caneto, a pair of Liberty alums at the top of the order. And obviously, Dot Richardson, the head coach at Liberty, trusting her Liberty grads to get started. Here is our first pitch of the night from Lauren Krings. Right in there for a strike, and we are underway. 5:02.
Right on time,
our
just
first
like we
pitch.
said.
Yeah, I love it. Easy can of corn, and there is one out. That'll bring up another Liberty alum, Rachel Roop. We mentioned her two-run shot yesterday. Took care of all of the scoring in that game, that first game, Vibe versus Diamonds.
No kidding, just got a hold of one, powered it out of the left center field gap by the bleachers. Would have maybe looked a little bit more like a no-doubter in some of the other parks, but just cleared that high 10-foot wall out there.
Yeah, we still got those graphs. I'll pull them up here in a second. That basically standard NCAA playing field is 200 down the lines, 220 to dead away center, and 6-foot fences. Here at Blue Valley Northwest, and I was thinking about this last night, it's probably because of the street behind it. They had to make a 10-foot fence, and it's 230 to center. So you really got to jack one to get it out of here.
No kidding. Would make sense with a pretty busy road behind this.
Krings jumps ahead in the count, 1-2, one out, just underway here from Blue Valley Northwest. Swung on and missed. Very nice placement of that fastball, and all of a sudden there are two away. Next up, Taylor Pleasance out of LSU, playing first base tonight. Pleasance went 0 for 2, and she is now an assistant coach with LSU. Looks at strike number 1.
Great inning by Krings so far, really filling up the zone. Has been ahead in all 3 counts in this inning.
Oh, 2. Looking for a 1-2-3 inning. That is a ground ball to the right side. That's going to get through. And it'll be a 2-out single for Pleasance. That'll bring up Jordan Rudd-Lee out of Northwestern behind the plate tonight.
Excellent 2-strike hitting. Great timing on that swing, and was able to pull it into right for a 2-out base hit.
So now looking for a 2-out rally out of the Vibe. Rudd-Lee at the plate. Ground ball, right side. That's going to go right over to first base, and 3 outs, stranding a runner. And we will head to the bottom of the first. There is no score. Rise coming to bat.
Dad, don't forget about my new cleats.
Sweetie, I can't make it to Dick's this week.
Have you heard of Dix.com?
Have I heard of Dix.com? Have I heard of Dix.com? Whoa.
Don't overthink it. Let's go shopping.
Actually, what I need are some cleats.
How about one of these?
Great.
Done. Anything else?
Now, a golf club? Not for me.
Yeah,
For a friend.
of course,
I'm
of
just
course.
anyone impressed with how fast that was?
Yeah,
I know. I went to Dix.com.
Thank you, I love you.
Well, I went to Dix.com. Ever heard of it?
Yeah, I told you about that.
I want to shout out our friends at Evo Shield and Louisville Slugger as the Diamonds are taking the field since they're wearing it all, pointing out that they're using the gear. I want to give a huge shout out and thank you to Evo Shield for being the KC Diamonds official uniform partner this season. Along with their uniforms, KC Diamonds are also swinging the all-new 2026 Cryo Bat from Louisville Slugger. We had folks from Louisville Slugger on yesterday talking about that Cryo Bat. You have a chance to get your hands on that bat a couple weeks before it becomes live, so that'll be kind of exciting. Make it down here tomorrow. You actually get to hit a little BP with it, see if you like it, take it home. One hit so far for the Vibe. Rise are coming to the plate. We'll have a Mizzou alum, Jenna Laird, the shortstop, heading to the plate to start off. Let's go ahead and give you their lineup briefly. Mentioned Jenna Laird, Treeweiler, Williams, and Day. And Brown, Lucas, Spade, Bredwell, and Weddle for the Rise. Here is the defense for the Vibe. Caneto, Ritter, Roop across the outfield. Mosley, Sellis, Adams, and Pleasance on the infield. Jordan Redley behind the plate, and Sam Gress out of South Carolina will be in the circle for the Vibe.
Going to be an interesting first inning for Gress. Yesterday, very patient Rise lineup. She'll look to fill that zone up just like Krings did in the top of the first. Dealt with the side in 8 pitches in that first inning, Krings.
That is efficient. This looks like a sprinter in the circle. Ball misses low, 1-0.
Laird was 1 for 3 with a run scored. She hit a sacrifice fly as well to knock in an RBI.
Ground ball, right side, up with it. Is Sellis over to Pleasance for out number 1.
Treeweiler to the plate now. She was 3 for 4 yesterday, 2 doubles, 1 that was probably a home run in most ballparks.
Oh, yeah.
And a single, scored twice.
Showing bunt. Ball misses high. The 1-0 on the way. Missed the outside part of the zone. We had a kind of a bigger zone in game 1 yesterday and a really, really coffee can in game 2. I think we're somewhere in the middle from just the initial impressions. 2-0 is on the way. Allen caught the corner.
Good 2-0 pitch, not one that is very hittable, but still in for a strike.
Ball misses out. 3-1 now. So the Rise have an opportunity to get their first base runner.
Got to make a pitch here. Can't be a cookie, but would like a strike.
3-1. That's a deep fly to center. And it is a nice, nice catch out in right center.
Batting second baseman, Sammy Williams.
Didn't quite barrel it, Treeweiler, but
Right.
still put a charge into that one.
Roop made a great play. And again, that real estate, there's a lot of real estate out there. And you got to really smack it to get it over that fence.
Yeah, Roop tracked it well, took a good route to that ball.
This is Sammy Williams out of Iowa State. Looks at strike number 1.
Great pitch to start the at-bat there inside of the plate. Back the hitter off a little bit. Opens up your options for the 0-1.
One ball, one strike. Ground ball to short, or to second rather. And that is an easy 1-2-3 inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. And nobody left. We'll head to the top of the second. Still no score.
At Price Chopper, we're always chopping prices. Just like we're always making sure you get the best cut every time. For freshness, selection, and low prices, Kansas City knows. Price Chopper.
Whataburger or a patty melt or some breakfast with the point.
You get more with every order.
Get a biscuit or a brownie, but no matter what you pick, you get more.
Like your favorite Whataburger or whatever, cause it all gives you more with Whataburger Rewards.
No score. We head to the top of the second. We'll see the Vibes 5, 6, and 7 hitters in Greenwood, Mosley, and Ritter coming to the plate. Greenwood yesterday did not play, so she'll be seeing her first action. She's an assistant coach at Western Kentucky. Her bio lists that she wants to be an event planner when she grows up. I don't know how anybody would want to do that. That's just insane.
Some would probably say the same about what you do.
Well, that's fine. If anybody knows what I do, let me know. There's a ground ball picked up. And it is going to be an infield single. Brown couldn't get a handle on it until it was too late. So leadoff hit for Greenwood. That'll bring up Sarah Mosley.
Well-placed bunt single there. Got it down. Didn't put too much of a charge into it. No play.
So runner on. Nobody out for Mosley out of the University of Georgia. There's going to be another bunt, back-to-back bunts. That's going to move the runner over, get him on, get him over, get him in. These two teams obviously no strangers to each other over the last couple years, so they know that they typically playing low-scoring ball games, and getting that runner moving is important.
Yeah, I mean, after the first inning that Krings had, you do have to try to just manufacture a run to get the offense going. That can usually set you into gear for the day.
Foul ball pop back.
An early lead is everything against a team that scored 11 runs yesterday.
It really is. They scored 5 in the first, 5 in the third. Pretty much put on cruise control from there on out. Popped up, out of play. It's going to find the stands. Got a couple of fingertips in the third row. Still nobody brought their glove.
Yeah, I'm kind of shocked.
2 days in a row. We got one of the select teams down in the very front row. I'm going to guarantee you they can catch it. No balls, 2 strikes. Runner at second, 1 away. Vibe trying to get things going. That is a line shot down left field, but foul.
That's called getting away with one on an 0-2 pitch right there.
Yeah, 0-2. That is way too juicy for 0-2.
So juicy that it was ripped pull side foul.
That one is deep left field. And it is caught, I'm sorry, center field. It's caught by Weddle. So that's out number 2.
Batting shortstop,
Jillian Sellis out of Washington. She's playing shortstop tonight. She's going to try to get her teammate in from second base, batting from the left side.
And Ritter, that ball was well hit enough to where it probably could have advanced the runner from second. Just didn't get a great read on it, Greenwood, and had to scurry back to the bag after it was already caught.
Yeah, again, you've got that extra real estate out there, so if you're just a step away, might as well tag up and go. She was on the left side of second base, though, so that would have been a challenge. Jack to center field, but the wind is going to pull it down, and it is a catch by Weddle. She got all of that ball, and that wind really knocked it down. It was almost right into that wind, and otherwise I think it would have been a base of the wall or off the top of the wall. So
yeah, definitely got to that level where the wind is really just going to kill it. Looked good off the bat, just a little too on the nose there, and they'll leave another in the top of the second.
So no runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 1 more left. We'll head to the bottom of 2. There's still no score. Tell you about our partner, Marucci. Big thank you to Marucci for providing top quality helmets for our girls this week, helping keep our players safe on the field. We're proud to have your support for this Top Gun series. Be the second inning of work for Sam Gress in the circle.
Pretty much a shutdown first frame for Gress. Got rid of the order, 12 pitches.
Let's bring up the 4, 5, 6 hitters for the Rise. Courtney Day, Alex Brown, and Lauren Lucas. If anybody gets on, it'll be Carly Spade. Courtney Day, the DP in the lineup for New York.
For 2 with 2 walks and a run scored yesterday.
Deep shot to center. It's got a chance, and it's gone. A leadoff home run for Alex Brown, or Courtney Day, rather.
That was a shot off the bat. We talked about the last one getting up into the jet stream. That one did not. Comfortably clears the wall.
It was low enough that I think it stayed out of that wind. And the Rise are on the board with that solo shot by Day. Here comes Alex Brown out of Clemson. We've got our Rise mascot double play. Having some fun with the fans down behind home plate.
Brown was 0 for 1 yesterday with a strikeout, but walked twice. Playing great defense at the hot corner as well.
The 1-0 misses low. 2 balls, no strikes. So after a very easy inning in the first, Gress facing some challenges here in inning number 2.
Big pitch early. Got to make one here right after the homer and a 2-0 count.
Down the chute, 2 balls, 1 strike. Two one on the way from Gress. Chopped foul in the box. 2 evens the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two twos on the way from Sam Gress, the South Carolina alum. Chop left side. That's going to get down, and it will be a single for Alex Brown. So back-to-back hits for the Rise. And now there's 1 on, nobody out for Lauren Lucas. Wichita State. You were at Wichita State softball field just a couple weeks ago. Really cool complex.
Great facility. Interesting press box setup they have there. It's in the ground almost. You are
Which
at
is
level with
hilarious
home plate.
because across the street at the baseball stadium where I was, you're about 17 miles. You might get hit by the International Space Station. It is crazy. We are just up on the moon. Yeah, I was wondering where you were. I was watching the another game there last week, and so you're down. You're almost. You're at field level.
Field level, yeah.
That's nuts. 1 ball, 1 strike to Lauren Lucas, playing right field today.
We were worried about the white canopy yesterday, and Double Play is doing whatever he can behind home plate right now.
I think our canopy is the least of anybody's worries.
Yeah.
We need to do like a YouTube live of us trying to put this thing down tomorrow. Trying to pack it away.
I agree. That should be our post-game
We've
content.
lost one of our corners, by the way. Pitch misses outside. That's a good 1-2 pitch. See if she's going to go out and chase. Ball counts even 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Lucas was 1 for 1 in a pinch hit opportunity yesterday. Doubled and scored a run.
Here's the 2-2 to Lucas. Chopper, right side. Could be 2. First one is good. Second one sure. First one sure. Second one quick.
Batting first baseman, Carly Spade.
Probably a good hold there. Don't want to throw it away and give up an extra 60 feet. Gets the first out of the inning. That's what really matters.
So fielder's choice for Lucas. That'll bring up Carly Spade out of Miami. That's chopped to the right side. Under it is the right fielder, Roop. And brings it harmlessly back to the circle. Now there's 2 outs.
Great rebound there by Gress. Gave up a homer and a single to lead off the inning and retires back-to-back in Lucas and Spade.
Bredwell, our catcher today for the Rise. Stands in with a runner at first base, 2 outs. Swung on, like that inside pitch. Couldn't quite get turned on it. Down the count 0-1. Pitch missing low, 1 ball, 1 strike.
That's a great chance to mix up the timing of the hitter there. Went inside and then just trying to pull the string there on the 0-1. Try to warrant another swing as Bredwell tries to catch back up on it.
Chopper right side, that ball is going to get down. Holding at second will be Lucas. And that is the 3rd hit of the inning for the Rise. Runners at first and second, 2 away. Kayla Weddle, the number 9 hitter out of Illinois, Chicago, will be at the plate.
Big hit for the 9-hitter here to flip the order over. She was 1 for 2 yesterday with a run scored. Iowa State alum, one of the older members of this team, a graduate in 2021.
That one caught a piece of Rudd Lee and get a chance to walk that one off. Bottom of the second here from Blue Valley Northwest here in Overland Park, Kansas. Part of the Kansas City metro area. 7,000, Brennan. 7,000 youth softball players in town this week and weekend.
We're going to see
one of, if not the largest softball tournament in the country.
Yeah, we're going to see as many of them as possible pack in here today.
Ground ball. And a flip over to first, and there's 3 outs. But not before the Rise get on the board. Thanks to the solo home run by Courtney Day. We will step aside another 30 seconds. We'll be right back here on A10 Varsity with the top of the third as the New York Rise lead the Vibe 1-0.
My name is Bree McNally. I am actually a server downtown at Grunauer. Our 15-year-old son was in an automobile accident and he was taken by ambulance to Children's Mercy Hospital. So when I called Eric, he just, was upfront about everything, let me know what the process would be. So Eric was easy to communicate with. I could Facebook Messenger him, call the office, text him, and he was always super responsive and handled everything in a timely manner.
One run on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 left in the bottom of the second for the Rise. We will see the Vibe for the third time around. We'll see the number 9-1-2 hitters in Adams and then Canetto and Roop. Now facing a 1-0 deficit. See it there, Vibe, no runs, 2 hits, 2 left. And the Rise, 1 run, 3 hits and 2 left.
Leading off the top of the third inning for the Vibe, second baseman Hannah Adams.
Hannah Adams out of the University of Florida playing second base today. And we'll lead it off for the Vibe. First pitch on the way, misses just outside by Krings. Krings has allowed 2 hits so far in the first 2 innings of play. Nobody's gotten past second base. The 1-0. Chopped right back up the middle. That'll get down. It'll be a leadoff single by Adams out of the 9-hole. That'll flip the lineup over. Kara Canetto.
That's called doing the job. A little
absolutely
easy single right back up the chute.
Plate setter. And for the left fielder, Canetto. Hit number 3 for the Vibe. Fouled off left side. That'll find the seats.
Not much change in approach from yesterday for the Vibe. They're still looking to attack pitches in the zone. A lot of foul balls. They're going to put balls in play.
Foul ball. That on the bunt. That would have been trouble had that thing kind of squirted fair. Because you've got all that congestion there in front of the plate. You've got the catcher, the batter, you've got the pitcher crashing, and then you've got the first baseman crashing. Gonna go roll over to second. The 0-2 on the way. Chopped right side, foul.
It's a challenge pitch right there, 0-2. Kring says, I'm going to give you my
power
best
on
stuff.
power.
Let's see if you can hit it.
2 0-2 on the way, misses outside. That's a good 0-2 pitch. Got a little bit of squirt to it on the outside part of the plate. And didn't get Caneto to chase, the veteran softballer out of Liberty University. She's got that cryo bat. Ground ball. Nice snare by Williams. Safe at first, but Williams with the diving snare over to Laird for out number 1. But that does score. No, it doesn't. Doesn't score anybody. Puts Adams out, and a fielder's choice for Caneto.
That is a big spot, though. If that ball sneaks through, likely looking at a runners on first and third with nobody out in this inning against a hitter who had a well-struck homer yesterday.
It completely changes the dynamics of the inning. Roop with that 2-run home run against the Kansas City Diamonds. We'll see the Diamonds take on the Rise later on this evening at 7:30. Thanks for joining us wherever you might be. We've got folks in Virginia. We've got folks in Florida joining us. We've got folks in the East Coast. There's a high drive off to the left side. But that one just curls around the foul pole. Foul.
Yeah, now you look to straighten one up. You got a pitch you liked. Unable to time it up. We've seen a few balls down the pull side so far today. Hitters just trying to figure out the timing.
Now 1 ball, 2 strikes. As mentioned, we've got folks in New York a little grumpy about the New Yorkers after what they've done to the Royals the last 2 nights. That has it's been pretty brutal. Aaron Judge, though, he can play sports really well. There's a ground line drive to the shortstop, Laird. And the runner will hold at first, Caneto, and there's 2 outs.
Good base running there by Caneto, just getting back to the bag.
And Pleasance at the plate now with 2 outs and 1 on. How big was that snare at second now?
Yeah. Krings has pitched really well around moderate leverage situations so far. She's allowed a base runner in all 3 innings.
Now down to the count, 2 balls, no strikes to the LSU alum, Pleasance. Now part of their assistant coaching staff. Now 3-0, got to throw a strike here. We'll see if the take sign is on or if she's going to swing away. Take sign was on. That one's right at the letters. 3 balls, 1 strike. Now you got a challenge. 3-1. You don't want to put a second runner on with 2 outs. Let's see what Krings pulls out. Ball 4. Missed low. So that is the first walk given up by Krings.
I don't hate that pitch in that spot, though. Even though you don't want to put that runner in scoring position with 2 outs, you'd rather give up 1 base than a couple more on a shot in the gap. You've gave up some hard contact in this inning. Sometimes you just want to play it safe early.
Now Rudd Lee at the plate. Fly ball to right. Underneath it is Lucas for out number 3. No runs. 2 hits, 1 hit, no errors, and 2 left. We will head to the bottom of the 3rd. It is still 1-0 New York Rise. Brendan, you'll like this one. Let's give a shout out to Chick-fil-A, one of our sponsors of this week. Be sure to keep an eye. Chick-fil-A cow. Oh, he's right there. Hang on. Let's get you a shot of the Chick-fil-A cow. Did not have a good showing in the home run derby yesterday. I mean, I would have expected more out of the cow.
Yeah, tough day. It was hot. We'll chalk it up to just dehydration and that very thick suit. And I will say, between the two mascot costumes, that one has to be significantly harder to see out of. Because look, like, you can't assume their head.
See, you always got to kind of see where the eyes are.
Yeah, the eyes are not.
I think eyes are on that one are underneath the snout, if you will.
Yes, but still, I don't think you'd be able to see all that well.
I mean, they're not all made for comfort.
Yeah, I'm fairly certain that when those came onto the market, they were not for home run derby purposes.
I do a lot of games for our minor league baseball team, the Kansas City Monarchs, over in Kansas City, Kansas, and our audio guy is a former Willie the Wildcat out of Kansas State. So he's kind of been telling us the secrets of. Now, to be fair, Willie the Wildcat is not a real mascot. We have this argument all the time. He's just a paper mache head in a jersey.
That is fair.
I mean, you've got that. You've got the Oklahoma State Cowboy, also not a real mascot. Now, Truman the Tiger. Now, that's a mascot right there.
And that has been Mascot 101 with Chris Kamler.
There you go. That one is pulled in by Canetto for out number one. So Laird goes down. Mizzou alum. We didn't give her the power of Truman the Tiger on that one. Ashley Treeweiler playing left field today. Stands in.
Flew out to right center in her first at-bat of the day.
And ahead in the count 1-0. Now ahead in the count 2-0. Fourth inning of work, or third inning of work for Sam Gress. Doing pretty good on the pitch count. We were kind of debating whether to have pitch count shown for you here tonight. Like, why not?
Yeah, I mean,
we got the buttons.
Not as
Obviously, pitch
important
count,
as it
not
is
as
in other
important.
hardball sports.
We had a state semifinal here in Kansas where went 15 innings.
Yeah, gazillion innings.
Their softball pitcher pitched like 230.
Yeah, that's insane.
In a game.
But we're not going to see that here tonight.
No,
we could go to 30 innings.
Nobody's going to go 230.
Yeah.
Still looking to drag or slap that one, and that's in there for a strike. So count fills up. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Treeweiler. Trying to get that running start. Slap it over the right side. Now she's showing bunt.
Yeah, has pulled back in the at-bat.
Nice pickup by Adams over to Pleasance for out number 2.
Good defensive play there. A little bit harder than it may have looked. Second baseman has to have incredible timing on that play.
Well, that's one of those things where you got to catch the ball before you throw the ball.
Yeah, you can't rush it.
And otherwise, it's a disaster. Sammy Williams at the plate now with 2 outs. Chop left side. That's going to take a strong throw and be out number 3. 3 up, 3 down here in the third. Runs, no hits, no errors, and we head to the top of the 4th. Still 1-0. New York Rise.
Dad, don't forget about my new cleats.
Sweetie, I can't make it to Dick's this week.
Have you heard of Dix.com?
Have I heard of Dix.com? Have I heard of Dix.com? Whoa.
Don't overthink it. Let's go shopping.
Actually, what I need are some cleats.
How about one of these?
Great.
Done. Anything else?
No, golf club? Not for me.
Yeah,
For a friend.
of course,
I'm
of
just
course.
anyone impressed with how fast that was?
Yeah,
I
totally.
know. I went to
My
Dix.com.
cleats. Thank you. I love you.
Wow, I went to Dix.com. Ever heard of it?
Yeah, I told you about that.
New pitcher in the circle for the Rise. That is going to be Allie Light. Will take over here in the fourth. Good outing for Krings. No runs, 3 hits. Is that right? No errors and a pair left. So also had a walk and a strikeout. And we will see the 5, 6, 7 batters for the Vibe.
Rudd Lee will lead the inning off. She was the third out of the first inning on a grounder to second. It'll be Rudd Lee, Greenwood, and Mosley are scheduled. Ritter, if we've got to face one more. Light's first action of the slate this week. She's a graduate assistant for Nebraska, has played the WPF and in Puerto Rico.
Nice little off-speed pitch.
Now pitching for the New York Rise, number 43, Allie Light.
It's a good way to start the day.
Off to the left side. Now jumps ahead in the count, 0-2 against Greenwood. A Louisville Cardinal. See what she comes up with 0-2 here. Slap right back to the pitcher. And a non-textbook throw over to first base, but got the job done, one away here in the first. Generally don't want it to take 4 or 5 bounces, but yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, I mean, as long as you're in the spot where you're not going to overthrow whoever's at first, that's when it gets dangerous.
Right. And I mean, and baseball and softball are chock full of examples where you got somebody in baseball pitching 95 miles an hour, but have problems throwing over to first. Chuck Knobloch couldn't throw it from second to first, famously.
John Lester could not
pick
off to first.
Could not
at
pick
all.
off to first. One of the reasons the Royals, we'll see Billy Butler a little bit later, one of the reasons the Royals went so far as they did in their postseason. Had the tell on Lester. There's a chopper. It's going to take a good, strong play. Nice up with it is Brown over to Spade for out number 2.
Tough play, got to barehand it. Throw is in time. You know you have a little bit of time, not the fastest. But you'll take it.
I'll bring up Emma Ritter out of Virginia Tech with 2 outs now. So Light doing a good job in the circle for her first inning of work. Misses low, 1-0. Ritter stares, strike number 1. One nothing Rise here in the top of the 4th. That one is just absolutely mashed potatoed, but well foul. And now 1-2 the count with 2 outs. See what Ritter can come up with here. Chopper right back to first. Another grounder over to first base. Hey, whatever gets it done.
It got the job done.
It got the job done. So 3 up, 3 down here. A nice clean inning of work for Light. And we are going to head to the bottom of the frame.
If you lost a cell phone, an iPhone, it is up at the press box. Check to see if you have your cell phones. An iPhone is up at the press box.
Lexi, right?
Yes.
All right. Lexi, from the Kansas City Diamonds, how did yesterday go?
Started off really well. I thought our first game was pretty good. Kind of just hit some unfortunate misses.
We'll skip
game,
over game 2. You don't worry about that.
But it was really cool. I think we're just here to have some fun and just be amongst the girls that we have grew up watching, and so it's pretty cool that we get to be out here and do that.
It really is, and you know, the coaching staffs for both of these professional teams are just ridiculous. Dot Richardson, obviously, for the Vibe. What was that like, kind of walking in yesterday, seeing two-time Olympic gold medalist over on the other side of the field?
I mean, all I've heard is great things about her, and so it's pretty cool just being in her presence, and how fiercely she loves Jesus is pretty cool, and how fiercely she coaches and leads her team well, and so I think it's pretty cool just to be in her presence.
You are a senior at Oklahoma State, correct?
Yep.
Tell me a little bit about your journey. I was kind of reading your bio today, and it said that you kind of started maybe middle bench, maybe trying to get playing time.
Yeah.
And by the end of the season, you were the heart of their order.
Yep. That I came in, and my freshman year was one of those where you just go and you're growing and watching the older girls play, and then after that, I kind of just took my own and became the Lexi that I've always been, and just grew, and our hitting coach is awesome, and so she really just helped me so much to just hone in on who I am and made me a better player, and kind of got to play free and play to glorify God, and it freed everything up, and everything came around, and it's been really fun to be there and play there.
This is Courtney Day with the Rise at the plate now. We got a 1-1 strike count. We're talking with Lexi McDonald of the Kansas City Diamonds. How exciting would it be if this Diamonds idea, this team kind of took off over the next couple of years?
I think it'd be awesome. I think it's really cool. Our game's growing, and it really kind of threw me kind of for a surprise that so many people are about the Diamonds, and it's really cool to see that. I think it's going to keep on growing and growing when other players want to join it and be a part of something that's bigger than ourselves, that's inspiring these little girls to chase their dreams.
Yeah, I mean,
go ahead, Brendan.
Yeah, what's it like playing in front of a crowd like this as Day will wear one off the wrist? Looking out here, I mean, we are at a near capacity crowd. It's a Thursday night.
Yeah. I think it's pretty awesome. Like, especially being around when the tournament is going on right now. So getting to bring these girls out here and how excited they are to meet us, even though that, like, we're not pro. Some of us may be one day, but and they're still so excited to see us, and I think that's really cool getting to play in front of them, and just their reaction to us has been awesome.
We were here 30, 45 minutes after the last game, and then the line for autographs was still winding around.
Yeah.
What are these little girls coming up to you and saying when they're asking for your autograph? Isn't that cool?
Yeah, it's super cool. Like, you just kind of ask them their name. Some of them are kind of shy. Some of them are just like, where do you play? What's your position? And they're just super excited I think just to be talking to us and be near us.
Now, in your college career, we had a chance to talk to Heather Arnett out of Pittsburgh State, who was kind of famously, a softball player that stayed home. You've stayed home in your home state of Oklahoma. What was that decision like, and kind of through your journey?
Since I was probably 7th grade, I knew I wanted to go to Oklahoma State, and that's where I was going to be. And I didn't really talk to any other coaches. I didn't care to, because my eggs were in one basket, just hoping that they'd want me as bad as I wanted them. and it just happened to be vice versa. And being 3 hours from home has been a blessing. It's far enough, but close enough. And my family doesn't miss a game, and it's really cool that I get to play there and be a part of something that's so awesome. And I love our program, and I love what I've been a part of. And being in Oklahoma has been awesome, and getting to represent my state has been something that I have dreamed of since I was a little girl.
That chopper by Day just inches foul. She's got a 3-2 count here still at the bottom of the fourth. So what's next for you in your senior year?
My senior year is I'm hoping to make it my best year. I'm just super excited to get this year going, and hopefully we're going to end up in the World Series this year, and I really think we can do that and end up on top. And I'm really excited to be a part of that and what our team has this year coming up. So I'm hoping that I end with an Natty and at the World Series and end with a good note. I'm really excited for that.
The state of Oklahoma, famously the softball capital of the world.
Yeah.
That would be, and I mean, you've got, look no further than your opposing college in Norman as really a benchmark of, eight straight national titles, 9 straight national titles, some ridiculous amount of national titles. So it's got to be really fun to be playing softball in Oklahoma.
Oh, it's awesome. What's really cool is going to Oklahoma and playing softball there in high school. We get to play at the Hall of Fame, and I won a state title there my senior year on that field, and I think I might be, if we win a title next year, I might be one of the first to win a state and win a national title, and that's something that I want really, really bad, and I think it'd be awesome.
Well, thank you so much for joining us. Good luck in the good luck tonight, good luck tomorrow, and good luck with the rest of your season.
Thank you,
senior
guys.
season. Lexi McDonald here on 810varsity.com. We've got a pitching change. Yeah, they were just kind of hanging out. I was like,
yeah,
hey, let's get you on camera here.
At first, I kind of thought that they were like sent to be here.
No. Okay, so that was Day with a double. Now I got to catch up my scorecard.
Yeah, there we go.
So that was a foul ball where I wrote down hit by pitch.
Yeah, no, it wasn't I don't even think they called it a foul ball. I think they said she leaned into it.
Leaned to it. Okay. So a leadoff double now for the Rise. We have a new pitcher in the circle for the Vibe. That is
Jordan Johnson.
Jordan Johnson. Talked to Jordan a little bit yesterday.
She's taken a break from her trips abroad in Europe to come join us.
I was looking at her Instagram today. Like all of her pictures are just of her in Europe. I have to talk to her about that. Out of Central Arkansas, graduate 2024. Out of Bowling Green, Missouri, a Missourian.
And she'll take over a jam here in the bottom of the fourth. Rise threatening that second run on the board.
I think we got all our paperwork set up now. So Jordan Johnson now with a runner at second. Nobody out. Showing bunt is Brown. Pulls that back ball one. So Gress still responsible for the runner at second. Pitched 3 1/3 innings.
3+ innings.
Yeah. I never know how to write that down. I said just give him the third, and your math will just be wrong.
Advances on a wild pitch there. Not a great start to the day, 2-0 count.
Ooh, that caught the corner. Nice placement. She's going to remember that spot.
You can throw that pitch for a strike consistently. That's how you get out of innings where you come in with a runner on second.
Courtney Day at third now. Just a fly ball away from scoring. Single away from doubling up the score for the Rise.
Brown singled in the second inning, was out on a fielder's choice.
Slap to center. Diving catch. We'll see what they call it. And then coming in to score. Now they're going to appeal to third. The appeal is no. Appeal failed, but what a diving catch out in center by Ritter.
No kidding.
That was sick.
nearly, I mean, you could argue that maybe that runner did leave early. It's a close
Richardson-
play. They're going to talk about it now.
Richardson wants the umpires to get together. And if Dot Richardson says you guys need to get together, you probably just need to go ahead and get together. And they're going to deny the appeal. So it is 2-0 on the sack fly. We'll call it a sack fly. It's
Yeah, no kidding.
Sports Center catch.
One of the better sack flies we're going to see for a while.
That scores day. Diamond is clear for Lauren Lucas out of Wichita State. Caught the outside corner, strike one. Lucas hit into a fielder's choice in the second. Just on top of the letters, 2-1 or 1-1 rather. The energy in this place, I mean, this isn't just, some Thursday night game on some random field. The energy in this place is just crazy. You've got all of these little softball playing girls here, and they're hanging on every pitch. This is a lot of fun to watch.
And we're not even probably to the peak hour that this place is going to see tonight, and we're nearly at capacity.
Just at 6 o'clock. Did she go? No appeal. And they did. They said she went, so that's a K. First K of the night for Gress. That is out number one. I'm sorry, out number two. Because see, when you catch the ball in the outfield, they give you an out. Here
Catch.
Carly Spade popped out to right, her first time up. Ball misses high.
It was a catch so good that Chris wasn't even sure if it had happened or not.
My eyes ain't the best anymore, so. Right down the chute, strike number one. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Johnson did give up the inherited runner that will be charged to Gress. But other than that, has battled well in this inning.
Yeah, officially 2 runs for Gress. No walks and no strikeouts is what I've got.
A clean day, definitely pitched to contact.
Evens the count. Deuces on the board. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Big payoff pitch on the way from Johnson. Misses low. Fills the count. 3 balls, 2 strikes. We'll see this rematch again tomorrow at 5 o'clock. Reverse home and away. So it'll be the Rise at Vibe. And the Vibe will have the doubleheader, so they will be the home team against the Diamonds at 7:30. And then the Rise will be taking on the Diamonds tonight at 7:30. So it'll be the same stream, so you don't have to change streams here on YouTube. Just leave it on here and turn the radio up, turn the TV up. There's a fly ball to right. Camped underneath it is Lucas for out number 3. So a run on 1 hit. No errors, nobody left. We head to the 5th. It's 2-0. New York Rise.
At Price Chopper, we're always chopping prices. Just like we're always making sure you get the best cut every time. For freshness, selection, and low prices, Kansas City knows. Price Chopper.
2 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and 2 left for the Rise. No runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 4 left for the Florida Vibe. They will lead off the 5th with their 8-9-1 hitters, Celis, Adams, and Canetto. Second inning of work in the circle for Light. She had a clean 1-2-3 inning in the 4th.
The least clean inning you've ever seen, though, on the 2 throws to first.
We're going to need to figure out what the the throw to first thing is.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. I mean, she's got it there twice. It just hasn't been pretty.
Hey, you know what? You don't get extra points or extra outs for flair or
yeah, no kidding.
whatever. Just get those outs, baby.
An out is an out.
And Jillian Sellis, the shortstop out of University of Washington, will step to the plate, lead her off for her Florida Vibe. A lot of these Vibe players have been around for 2 or 3 years, at least 2 or 3 years. So a lot of them graduated in 21, 22, and kind of around the time that the Vibe maybe turned 2 years old, and they've been around for a few years. So this is a cohesive team that knows each other very, very well. Missed outside, 1-0.
I mean, and they've got some winning pedigree. A couple grads of the SEC and Big Ten. Sellis in the box, as Chris mentioned, a graduate of Washington, where she was a Mountain West champion her senior year. Hit .313 with 7 homers that season as well.
In there for a strike. Well, evens the count, 1 ball, 1 strike.
Allie Light, also a West Coast college player, San Diego State. Frequently found herself earning Mountain West honor. She was the pitcher of the year in 2023 as a junior, and she was the pitcher of the week for the conference 5 times.
Is slapped foul to left side. We'll find the fans over on that left side.
You don't have the best angle for it, but double play was on the top of
Was he?
third base dugout for a while.
He's got a lot of energy. That is slapped to the opposite side. Also foul. Got around on that one, though.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of balls hit to the pull side where hitters just haven't been able to straighten it out yet.
Weather has not been a factor tonight. Wind's starting to kick up just a little bit, but those overcast skies keeping the temperature down. Currently 77 degrees here in Overland Park. And wind staying out of the southeast at 6 miles an hour. Kicking up that state of Kansas flag. And Old Glory on top of the right field flagpole. There's a flip from Adams to Pleasance for out number 1. I'll bring up Hannah Adams, playing second base out of University of Florida. Got to be cool to play for your home state's professional softball team.
We see that a lot in developing sports where players really like to play either close to their hometown or close to where they played their college ball at. Gives them kind of a sense of familiarity. They're able to, continue doing what they were doing when in college.
Well, we just talked to Lexi McDonald of the Diamonds. You're far enough away, but also close enough away.
Yeah.
If you need to bring a bag of laundry home, you can.
We've been there.
And most of the time, your parents are going to be able to hit all your games because it's a reasonable drive. So that's really, really cool.
Yeah, but you still get that kind of space to live and build a life
Be
for
a
yourself.
collegiate participant. Oklahoma State, not a small college.
It is not.
It is a very, very large institution. I didn't want to tell Lexi that we were trashing her college's mascot earlier, so.
Yeah, hopefully
I got
family
a little
is
chicken
not
on that one. Yeah,
upset
sorry
with us,
guys.
yeah. Sometimes we lack a little bit of foresight on these broadcasts.
Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes we will run off at the mouth from time to time. Ground ball right side. Another 4-3 on the putout. Back-to-back shots over to Williams. makes the out.
Lots and lots of balls in play for the Vibe. Still looking to get the offense going.
And they've had a hit in every inning except the fourth, but have not been able to get anybody past second base, though. I don't think they've gotten anybody past first.
They have. They had runners on.
Oh, that's right,
first
on the leadoff bunt.
Every at bat except Taylor Pleasant's walk has ended with a ball in play, and Roop's strikeout in the first.
Kara Caneto, leadoff hitter for the Vibe. One of two Liberty alums at the top of the order for Florida. Chopped foul, and she falls down on the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 2 away here, top of the 5th. 2-0. Vibe won by a score of 2-0 here last night against the Kansas City Diamonds in their inaugural game. Chop left side. That is going to find foul ground. Umpire is going to get loaded up with some more softballs. They need those little kids that were shagging balls in the outfield last night.
Yeah, no
At
kidding.
the home run derby. Slap left side. It's quite the battle here between Caneto and Light.
Yeah, good 2-strike approach by Caneto. Anything close. Don't want to go down looking with 2 down.
Still 1 ball, 2 strikes. Caneto hanging tough. Shot to center. Underneath it is Weddle. And it'll be another 1-2-3 inning as Light has retired all 6 batters she's faced. We head to the bottom of the 5th. It is still 2-0. New York Rise.
Get a shake with your points and some fries on the side with your points.
You get more with every order.
Woo! Get a Whataburger or a patty melt or some breakfast with the point.
You get more with every order.
Get a biscuit or a brownie, but no matter what you pick, you get more.
Like your favorite Whataburger or whatever, 'cause it all gives you more with Whataburger rewards.
I want to give a big thank you to Serve, the ultimate destination for indoor and outdoor pickleball. Some delicious food and drinks and live music all in one place. Whether you're a pickleball pro or just looking for a fun night out, Serve has something for everybody. Pickleball, real big right now.
Absolutely.
Real big.
That's actually what I'm doing over the weekend.
I have not played 1 game of pickleball.
I have
not
played
done it.
enough for the both of us.
Okay.
That was my.
Which is more than 1 game?
Yeah. After I had surgery last year, it was a easy way to get back active. Yeah. It's fun. I've had the opportunity to do some fun stuff with Chicken and Pickle over the years. They take care of us over there.
I think we may have a pinch hitter. We do. For the Rise, this is going to be number 17, Sophia Nugent.
Leading off the bottom of the 5th inning for the New York Rise, catcher Sophia Nugent.
She'll take over behind the plate. And look at ball 1. Popped up right side. And it looks like that will find the seats, and it will. actually find the top of the dugout. We had two primary questions leaving last night. One, were Mattia Groff and Rylan Groff twins? I was able to answer that question. They are twins. I was not, however, able to verify or de-verify whether Sophia Nugent is any sort of kin to Ted Nugent.
This is investigative journalism at its
But
finest.
it will be a slow day at work again tomorrow, I anticipate. Day job. And I'm gonna get on that. We're gonna figure that out.
I appreciate that.
If I have to go to DNA.com or FamilyTree.com, I'll make this happen. 3-1 pitch to Nugent. Slap to the right side. That's going to get down, and she's going to go for two. And she'll have it in there with a head-first slide, a leadoff double for Nugent. So the Rise looking to extend their lead, get a big insurance run here in the fifth. I'll bring up
Blamfeed is pinch hitting.
Thank you.
And that's a first pitch swinging into the right field corner. It'll be extra bases, making the turn going to third. A strong throw is in time. A good throw and relay. An excellent throw from second. That's Hannah Adams, and a heads-up play. They are able to get an out. Rise pushed their third run across.
But an RBI double for Blampied.
That's a great way to start the day right there.
And that'll turn over the lineup. Jenna Laird, shortstop. Now sitting with a 3-0 lead, 6 hits. Right in there for a strike.
Second inning of work for Johnson is off to a little bit rockier of a start.
Swing on a miss. Nice off speed there. A little high and tight. Induce the swing and miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes on the count. Missed outside. 2-2 now. Laird 0 for 2 today with a ground out to second and a fly out to left. That one misses high. Now full count.
Good take. She liked that pitch, able to lay off of it, and now the count fills up.
Now Johnson, after back-to-back doubles, looking to make a big pitch here. Right there on the off speed. Caught looking for Laird.
That's a great pitch. Pulls the string. Missed high on the fastball. An excellent setup.
Got a message on the chat here. Mr. Martin, thank you for streaming this. Watching from Rochester, New York. Well, thank you very much for tuning in. And you're seeing some happy softball right now with your team up 3-0. This is Treeweiler. She is 0 for 2 as well. Fly out to right and a grounder to second.
I'd be willing to put a couple dollars in the pot that is the first time someone from Rochester, New York has been watching something with your face in it.
Dear God, let's hope so. I don't think all those jail tapes made it out into the public, so I think we're good. The 1-1 pitch on the way. Slap left side. Woo! What a stop! What a snag by Mosley for out number 3. An absolute laser to the third baseman. And it is out number 3, but not before the Rise pick up another run. 1 run on 2 hits. No errors and nobody left. We head to the top of the 6th now. Running out of outs for the Vibe here in top 6.
We'll get started here, top 6. Another inning, the third inning of work for Allie Light.
Defensive changes off the pinch hitters. Nugent stays at catcher, and Blampede heads to center.
Big defensive play by Mosley to end that last inning. Hopefully that'll provide a little bit of a spark for that offense.
Rachel Roop, who had the only runs in game number 1 yesterday, 2-run homer. Looking to get her Vibe out of the donut column on the scoreboard. In there for a strike, strike 1.
Not quite the day she had yesterday at the plate, 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a line out.
Missed outside. Third inning of work for Light, who has retired all 6 batters she has faced so far. Which misses inside. Here's your crowd starting to show up, man. We're getting folks left and right now.
We're running out of seats in this house.
Absolutely. 2 balls, 1 strike. The delivery. Fouled back. Evens the count. 2-2.
Roop is on it. Just a little underneath it.
Got some Allie Light fans tuning in. She's pitching well. She's looking to go 7 for 7 on the batters she's faced. Missed outside. 3-2. Fouled off right side. Good contact, just couldn't straighten it out.
That's a good 2-strike approach, just trying to put one into the opposite field gap.
I think she had a really long at-bat yesterday.
She did.
My memory is
Yes.
serving me, which it rarely does, but she had like a 8 or 9 pitch at-bat. Ground ball left side. Up with it. At third is Brown over to Spade for out number 1.
We've been graced with some excellent infield play over the past 30-ish hours.
Yeah. In there for a strike. Jumps ahead in the count, 0-1. Pleasance on the night. 1 for 1 with a walk and a single. Reach base twice. The 0-1 on the way. In there for strike 2. Pleasance did not like that particular strike call. Steps out, now steps back in.
Pleasance, the only base runner for the Vibe to reach twice today.
The 0-2. Outside, left side. That'll get through. Squeak through the hole between the shortstop and third base, and it'll be a 1-out single for Pleasance. Now she's reached base 3 times. 2 hits, 2 for 2 tonight.
That's an excellent piece of two-out hit, or two-strike hitting, rather. Very easy, controlled swing, and it goes right between the 5-6 hole for a one-out single.
Jordan Rudd-Lee, who's 0 for 2 tonight out of Northwestern, steps up to the plate. Pop fly. And it'll be brought in by Lucas, the right fielder.
Batting designated player, Greenwood.
And now Cameron Greenwood, who is 1 for 2 with a bunt single. Fouls that one off left side. Coming up at 7:30, we'll have the Kansas City Diamonds in their third game in their existence, taking on the New York Rise. So stick around for that one. Diamonds played the Vibe close in game 1, falling 2-0, and the second game was not as close. Run ruled after 5, 11 zip on the board.
Light has been.
They just brought the offense.
Yeah,
last night.
no kidding.
Slap left side. So Light has retired all but one of the batters she has faced in her 2 2/3 innings of work.
And she has absolutely attacked the zone.
Yeah.
High first pitch strike percentage. Really looking to challenge hitters, and it's worked well for her tonight.
The 0-2 on the way. Slap left side. Just past diving third baseman in Brown. Gave it the effort, but it rolls foul.
That would have nearly one-upped the catch we saw in center earlier, and that was a pretty good catch.
That was really good. 0-2 on the way. Misses inside, 1-2.
Would really like to try to manufacture a run here. Running out of time, just 4 outs offensively remaining for the Vibe.
The 1-2 on the way. Did she go? Let's see if they check it. They will not check. Missed outside. 2-2. Deuces on the board. One on, 2 outs. 2 balls, 2 strikes. To the number 5 hitter, Greenwood. DP tonight. That one is slapped left side. And it rolls, or it pops foul.
Excellent effort and left by Treeweiler.
Easier for you to say.
No kidding.
We'll have coverage of both games tomorrow. It'll be the Vibe with the doubleheader. They'll be the home team in both games. It'll be the Vibe versus the Rise at 5 o'clock, and Vibe versus Diamonds. That one is popped up, and it'll be an error on the first baseman, Spade. So that'll be an E3. And let's see if the Vibe can take advantage of that. Left the door open a little bit.
Pretty imperative that you get a run here. You just got gifted.
Yep.
An extra out in this inning. Now it's Light's job to try to slam the door for good.
Sarah Mosley, the third baseman tonight, at the plate with 2 on, 2 out. Missed outside, 1-0. Lights had to do a little bit more work than the last couple innings. As the second batter reaches here in this inning. That one reaches the stands. Three 0 Rise with the Vibe threatening here in the top of the 6th. 1-1 count on Mosley. Another slap. That almost took off Dot Richardson's head. Still got the reflexes, though. Not too shabby. Now 1-2. Off-speed pitch, just missed the outside part of the plate.
Yeah, it's a good 1-2 pitch.
And now the 2-2. Missing low. Now the count's full. Runners will be on the move. It's 2 outs. And an opportunity for 1, maybe 2 if Mosley can find the green here.
Yeah, this is a circle your scorecard kind of moment in this game. Big pitch.
Ground ball right back to the pitcher. She gives it the old roller derby. I don't even know what to call that.
I don't
but
even know what
we're
to
going to
say.
call it out number 3.
She's 3 for 3 on it, though.
Yeah, 3
You'll
for
take
3.
it.
So, and she works her way out of a jam where they had 1 out or no runs, 1 hit, 1 error, and they strand 2 big vibe players. And so we will head to the bottom of the 6th. Rise will look to extend their 3-0 lead. We'll be right back here on 810varsity.com.
At Price Chopper, we're always chopping prices. Just like we're always making sure you get the best cut every time. For freshness, selection, and low prices, Kansas City knows. Price Chopper.
Defensive change for the Florida Vibe. Sarah Frazier take over the catching duties here in the bottom of the 6th. Sierra Frazier.
I believe that's the only change. I did not see.
Yeah,
any
that's he only pointed to that one. Let me update the roster here.
Williams to the plate. She's 0 for 2 with 2 groundouts. Johnson, her 3rd inning on the bump. Or excuse me, in the circle.
I did it too. I did it too earlier. It's tough. Swung on and missed. One ball, one strike. Sammy Williams at the plate, looking to extend their lead. Good pitch to lay off of. 2 balls, 1 strike now. Pitch misses low now, down in the count. 3 balls, 1 strike. So Johnson needing to make a pitch here. Gave up a run last inning on a pair of doubles. And that is a can of corn over there to Adams for out number 1. Courtney Day, the DP. And we're going to have a visit to the mound by Richardson. And we may have a pitching change.
Yeah, not a bad spot. Day is 2 for 2 with a homer and a double. She scored twice.
And it looks like taking over the pitching duties, Johnson gets a nice round of applause, will be Estelle Check. Check pitched well yesterday, game number 1.
graduate of the University of Texas. You're now reigning national champion. She graduated in 2024. Recently engaged. Congratulations. She'll look to pick up a big second out against Courtney Day, as we mentioned.
After the conference is over, Courtney Day will be at the plate with one out. Her Rise only 3 defensive outs away from notching their second win of the week. Albeit this at a slightly more manageable score of 3-0. Oh, 0-1. Chop foul, 0-2.
That's a good start to the outing. Quickly ahead in the count. And they put you in to get 2 outs and try to at least hold this 3-0 lead.
I think the Chick-fil-A has arrived. I can smell it.
Yeah. I've been seeing people holding bags. Hopefully we'll get the drive-by service like we did yesterday.
I know, that was nice. Slap foul. Off to the left side.
The Rise still yet to allow a run in now 11 innings. Held the Diamonds scoreless 11-0 yesterday, and through 6 have not allowed a run.
As a high drive to left field, and it is gone. A home run for Courtney Day, and that huge insurance run. Her second home run of the night.
You're talking about having a day at the plate.
3 for 3, 2 homers and 3 runs scored. Not too shabby.
Yeah, that'll do it. They bring a new pitcher in to face you, and you go yard. And Kansas City Diamonds will have their hands full in the nightcap, seems.
That one is caught by the left fielder, Caneto. Out number 2. And Lauren Lucas to the plate. Lucas is 0 for 2 tonight with a strikeout and a fielder's choice.
Another interesting note, both of Day's home runs came with 2 strikes.
That one drifting back to the wall, but pulled in by Caneto for out number 3. 1 run, 1 hit. No errors, nobody left. We head to the top of the 7th. Do or die time for the Vibe. They trail 4-0. Big thank you to our partner, Smoothie King, powering us up with delicious, refreshing smoothies. Your support helps keep our athletes and fans energized all day long. What's your order at Smoothie King, Brennan? He's knee-deep in his phone. That's okay. Crowd taking the opportunity to do a little jamming. Look at this crowd. This is not a spot.
No kidding. Yeah, That's a pretty great showing tonight. Light will come back out for her 4th inning of work. She'll face the bottom third of the order in Ritter, Sellis, and Adams.
So yeah, 7, 8, 9 batters to the plate here for the Vibe. Do or die time for them, top 7. Ritter is 0 for 2 on the night. Flight out to center. Grounded out to the pitcher.
Light is technically in line for a save, correct? 4th inning
I
of
have
work.
no idea.
Right, that's the rule.
Should be. She came in.
This is her 4th inning. It doesn't matter when she came
Right.
in.
Yeah, let's go with that. Thought off left side. Yeah, Krings would be your pitcher record. Light with a save, and then if the score holds, it'll be Gress with the loss.
Hopefully Dot Richardson will survive to that point. They're
Yeah, I'll
headhunting
tell you
her
what,
for
they're
third.
headhunter down at third. 1-1 pitch on the way. Missed inside, 2-1.
Ritter is 0 for 2 with a fly out to center and a ground out back to the pitcher.
We'll have coverage of game number 2. That game is set to start at 7:30. It'll be the same New York Rise against the Kansas City Diamonds. Rise squeaked past the Diamonds last night in 5, 11-0. Looking to close this out and make it a scoreless week so far here in Kansas City. A pair of shutouts. It's a ground ball to the shortstop. Good, strong throw. Bang, bang at first.
Kind of just a give me over swing there. Weak contact, did take a strong throw, but in time by Laird at short.
Jillian Solis at the plate. Looks at ball 1.
Solis also 0 for 2 with a fly out and a ground out.
Off to the left side. And foul. Top 7, 1 away. 5 down to their final 2 outs. They would drop to 1-1 on the weekend. And they'll be playing 2 games tomorrow in the week, I guess. Not the weekend.
Feels like the weekend.
It really does feel like the weekend.
Especially with the crowd we've got out
Yeah.
here, I think that's leading to that effect.
Ball in the rubberized pellets. 2 balls, 1 strike. Can't say ball in the dirt.
Yeah.
You can.
Ball in the surface intended to look like dirt.
Right.
Imagine telling somebody that in 1845.
Nah. Counts 3 balls and a strike now.
Since we're on the topic, this is a pretty new complex. And you can tell it does not look in any way like it is any older than about 3 years old.
Ground ball, high throw. Able to get out number 2 as Williams just about overthrew Spade, but Spade was able to make that stretch.
Yeah, there's no errors, or excuse me, 1 error on the day for the Rise defensively. Had about 6 near errors.
And now down to their final out is the Vibe. This is Hannah Adams, who's 1 for 2 tonight with a single. A 1-0 on the way. Just below the knees, 2-0. Make light work for it here in this final at-bat.
No kidding.
Down the heart, 2-1 now. Nugent going to go out and talk to Light here with a 2-1 count. Well, what do you want to do after the game? I don't know. What do you want to do after the game?
I think they're going to go sign autographs first. Probably
Sign
enjoy
autographs,
some Chick-fil-A.
get some Chick-fil-A. You stop off at Smoothie King. You were in your phone during the read. But what's your go-to order at Smoothie King?
I don't know.
Mango Fest. You got to go Mango Fest.
I'm not a fruit smoothie kind of guy.
Of course you aren't. You hate fun and love. The 2-1 pitch on the way. Missed the outside part of the plate, 3-1.
Smoothie King is very much so directed to your age bracket than mine.
Careful now. Let's choose our words carefully. 3-1 pitch on the way. Fills the count up, 3 balls, 2 strikes. So now Vibe down to their final strike, but also the Rise in jeopardy of putting a runner on with 2 outs. Here's a payoff pitch. Line snagged by Brown, and that will do it. What a play by Brown to pick that one out of the sky, and that will secure the victory for the New York Rise as they pitch 2 straight shutouts and win this one 4-0.
Be sure to stick around for our second game tonight between the New York Rise and your KC Diamonds.
Great pitching by the Rise, as we mentioned. Krings will get the win. Light the save, despite Light pitching 4 innings to Krings 3. Overall, their pitching has done the job for them this weekend.
For the Vibe, nothing but donuts on the board. And no runs, 5 hits, no errors, and 4 left for the Rise. Those 4 runs, including 2 home runs by Courtney Day. 7 hits, 1 error, and 2 left on base. Winning pitcher is Krings. Losing pitcher is Grass. And the save we will officially award to Light. And she was dynamic coming in out of the pen to lock this one down. We're going to step aside for a few minutes. Don't worry, we'll be back at the bottom of the 7 o'clock hour, probably just a little bit before, with full coverage of the New York Rise and the KC Diamonds. So thanks for joining us. Stick around, folks, as you have just seen the New York Rise go 2-0 on the week as they defeat the Florida Vibe 4-0 here from Blue Valley Northwest High School as part of the Kansas City Pro Series. Thanks for joining us. We'll be back in about 30 minutes. looking live at Blue Valley Northwest High School. Game number 4 of our week-long celebration of softball. Game number 2 of the day. We're going to get started at least on time, maybe a couple minutes early. Here it'll be game number 4. The Kansas City Diamonds taking on the New York Rise. These two teams played each other yesterday, and the Rise were able to rule them in 5 innings at 11-0. So we are just about ready to get started. Let's go ahead and give you the lineups. First, for the Kansas City Diamonds, leading off in center field, Heather Arnett. Rylan Groff, the DP, is batting second. Ava Cusack at short. Taylor Cruz in left field. She'll be batting cleanup. Ryan Brown, big home run derby winner yesterday, batting fifth. Kaylee Linger batting sixth. In right field, Sarah Stone at first. Campbell Bagshaw at second. Leah Boggs behind the plate batting ninth. Jory Hurd will be in the circle for the Diamonds. Here is the defensive alignment for the New York Rise. You've got Treeweiler, Blampede, Lucas across the outfield. Brown, Laird, Sammy Williams, and Carly Spade in the infield. Courtney Weish will be in the center circle, and Sophia Nugent will be behind the plate. Let's go ahead and flip those lineups over. I'll get you the starting lineups for the New York Rise. Jenna Laird will be leading off at shortstop. Treeweiler batting second and left. Sammy Williams at second, batting third. Courtney Day batting cleanup, the DP. Batting fifth, Alex Brown at third base, batting sixth. Sophia Nugent at catcher. Riley Blampede will be in center, batting seventh. Carly Spade be at first base, batting eighth. And Lauren Lucas will be in the 9-hole in right field. Here it is defensively for your Diamonds tonight. Cruz, Arnett, Linger across the outfield. Brown, Cusack, Bagshaw, and Stone across the infield. Jory Hurd will be the pitcher. I'll get that set up here in the system here in just a second with Leah Boggs behind the plate. Let's go ahead and throw it down to the field. We'll get you starting lineups here in just a second.
Concession stands. So if you are hungry for a hot dog, head on over to the concession stand and support your Blue Valley Northwest softball team. Turn out the lights from the world-class wrecking crew. Still at it after mathematics. In the home of drive-bys and acmatics. Swap meets, sticky green and bad traffic. I dip through, then I kiss you the DRE. For the gangsters all across the world. Still hitting them corners and them lolos. Still taking my time to perfect the beat. And I still got love for the streets. It's the DRE. For the gangsters all across the world. Still hitting them corners and them lolos. Still taking my time to perfect the beat. And I still got love for the streets. It's the DRE. It ain't nothing but mohawk shit. Another classic CD for y'all to vibe with. Whether you're cooling on the corner with your fly, lay back in the shack, play this track. I'm representing for the gangsters all across the world. Still hitting them corners and them lolos. I'll break your neck, damn near put your face in your lap. Try to be the king, but the ace is back. Dr. Dre be the name, still running the game.
Well, Brennan, while we're waiting for the starting lineups, your impressions of our first game of the day. We knew that one would be pretty cool, pretty close. The Vibe and the Rise. The Rise defeating the Vibe 4-0. They have not allowed a run all week so far.
Yeah, they have been dominant in the pitching circle. They'll look to extend that in their third game of the week against the Diamonds, who they took down 11-0 to round out the night last night. Pretty similar lineups for both sides.
Yeah.
Jory Hurd will have the tall task of containing this Rise lineup in the circle as the Diamonds look for their first victory of the pretty much homestand. We can call it a homestand.
Oh, yeah,
right?
homestand. You got it.
Even though they're the away team on your scoreboard tonight.
Fine. Let's go ahead and step aside for 60 seconds. We'll be right back with starting lineups here from Blue Valley Northwest.
Dad, Dad, don't forget about my new cleats.
Sweetie, I can't make it to Dick's this week.
Have you heard of Dix.com?
Have I heard of Dix.com? Have I heard of Dix.com? Whoa.
Don't overthink it. Let's go shopping.
Actually, what I need are some cleats.
How about one of these?
Great.
Done. Anything else?
No, golf club? Not for me, for a friend.
Of course,
I'm just anyone impressed with how fast that was?
Yeah,
I know, I went to Dick's.com.
Thank you, I love you.
Well, I went to Dick's.com. Ever heard of it?
Yeah, I told you about that.
At Price Chopper, we're always chopping prices. Just like we're always making sure you get the best cut every time. For freshness, selection, and low prices, Kansas City knows. Price Chopper.
My name is Bree McNally. I am actually a server downtown at Grunauer. Our 15-year-old son was in an automobile accident and he was taken by ambulance to Children's Mercy Hospital. So when I called Eric, he just, was upfront about everything, let me know what the process would be. So Eric was easy to communicate with. I could Facebook Messenger him, call the office, text him, and he was always super responsive and handled everything in a timely manner.
Get a shake with your points and some fries on the side with your points.
You get more with every order.
Woo! Get a Whataburger or a patty melt or some breakfast with the points.
You get more with every order.
Get a biscuit or a brownie, but no matter what you pick, you get more.
Like your favorite Whataburger or whatever, 'cause it all gives you more with Whataburger rewards.
These trains are running on time. We'll get started here with our starting lineups here in just a moment. An outstanding tournament here so far. Not really a tournament, three-team round-robin showcase, we'll call it.
Yeah, multi-team event, I think, is the.
If you're just tuning in, this is your first game picking up. You've got two professional teams in the New York Rise and the Florida Vibe. And then, so those are teams of collegiate softball players that have already graduated. They're already out into their professional careers. Some of them have played in Japan. Some of them have played around other professional teams. And so that's the Rise and the Vibe. Kansas City Diamonds are a collection of mostly local softball players from Division I colleges here in the metro area that are still in school. So you've got sophomores, juniors, and seniors, kind of an all-star team. The Vibe and the Rise play in their own league during the summer, and the Diamonds, really this is just a 3-day showcase to see kind of the level of interest in maybe picking this up next year in a league. And I'd say the level of interest is pretty ridiculously nice, man. We've got sellout crowds for the second day in a row. I got folks buying merch behind us. The line for autographs is around the corner. It's been a really fun week of softball so far.
Yeah, this is absolutely everything you could have hoped for when you put this event on the schedule whenever that happened. And outside of maybe 15 seats in the outfield, we are a packed house. It is elbow to elbow. And I'm glad it's going to take us a couple minutes to get out of here because it's going to be quite the traffic jam getting back onto Switzer after this.
Not me. I'm just bolting.
Yeah.
Bolting right out of there. I parked like in the Vacation movie. I parked way at the back of the parking lot, so that way I'm the first one out.
Right.
All right, we're getting ready for our plate meeting. Coming to the plate is the head coach of the Kansas City Diamonds. That is one William Butler. Billy Butler of the Kansas City Royals is our head coach tonight. Interesting things about the coaching staff for the Diamonds. Monica Abbott scheduled to be our co-head coach over this week. However, she is on to bigger and better things. She had a baby on Monday, so congratulations to the Abbotts. But very decorated Olympian. Obviously, Billy Butler, a very decorated Major League ball player with the Kansas City Royals in the Oakland days, I guess. Was an AL champion in 2014, 2012 Silver Slugger Award, and a member of the Home Run Derby group in 2012. Also, Riley Jensen and Jessica Sherman rounding out the coaching staff for the Diamonds. I think we are getting ever so closer to our starting lineups being announced.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they're even going to do starting lineups. It's not on the itinerary, and they didn't yesterday for game 2.
It's not on the itinerary. I mean,
they've stuck to the itinerary pretty well.
That's the only thing they're going to need to do is figure out how to hit reset on the scoreboard out in the right. It is still showing a 4-0 score. Chris Kamler and Brennan Kanabe on 810 Varsity here for you. Game number 4 of our 6-game sojourn through professional softball here. I hope, I think it would be really cool to get a professional team here in town. Professional softball is huge right now. You've got the AUSL, it's kind of the major leagues of softball, and they're trying to pick up like a AAA type league going on here. I think that would be really, really exciting.
Yeah, and we mentioned yesterday that the thing that gets this off the ground is everybody working in the same direction, and we definitely have so far this week. Again, the crowd makes it feel like it's a weekend. It is. We had people piling into here at 5 o'clock on a Thursday night. That shows you that there's interest, and I hope that the powers that be, whether that be a Top Gun or with the individual organizations, decide that this is a thing that needs to become a staple in Kansas City.
And locally, here in Kansas City, the argument always is, well, people are going to show out for the Royals, they're going to show out for the Chiefs, they're not going to show out for a secondary or a tertiary or a fourth tier type team. I disagree. Royals are playing the Yankees tonight down the street at Kauffman. This place is packed. This place is packed. Now, we've imported about 7,000 softball players here for this Top Gun weekend, and it is very, very exciting. One of the top, if not the largest, softball tournament in the country. Certainly one of the top 5, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, going on across nearly double-digit amount of sites across the greater Kansas City area, mostly on the Kansas side. As you see your KC Diamonds looking like they're just about ready to get underway here in game number 2.
They will be the visitors tonight. They had 2 home games last night. They'll be the visitors, the Rise, with both home games tonight, and then the Vibe will be the home team as they have a doubleheader on Friday night. Same 2 teams will play at 7:30. The Diamonds and the Vibe will play at 7:30 tomorrow night, and the Vibe and the Rise, who you just saw, will play at 5 o'clock tomorrow.
Leading off, center fielder number 9, Heather Arnett. Batting second, designated player number 21, Rylan Groff. Batting third, shortstop number 7, Ava Kusak. In the cleanup spot, left fielder number 2, Taylor Cruz. Batting fifth, third baseman number 65, Ryan Brown. Batting sixth, right fielder number 99, Kaylee Langer. Batting seventh, first baseman number 14, Sarah Stone. Batting eighth, second baseman number 6, Campbell Bagshaw. Batting ninth, catcher number 1, Leah Boggs. In the circle tonight for your Diamonds, number 12, Jory Hurd. Your Diamonds are led by Associate assistant head coaches Billy Butler and Monica Abbott, assisted by Jessica Sherman and Riley Jensen Geddes. Now let's meet the starting lineup for the New York Rise. Leading off, shortstop number 3, Jenna Laird. Batting second, left fielder number 50, Ashley Treeweiler. Batting third, second baseman number 7, Sammy Williams. Batting fourth, designated player number 15, Courtney Day. Batting fifth, third baseman number 25, Alex Brown. Batting sixth, catcher number 17, Sophia Nugent. Batting seventh, center fielder number 26, Riley Blampede. Batting eighth, first baseman number 40, Carly Spade. Batting ninth, right fielder number 28, Lauren Lucas. Pitching for the New York Rise, number 42, Courtney White. The New York Rise is led by head coach Michaela Transu, assisted by Tony Marie Valeriano.
Yeah, I don't think we're slotted
no
for
national anthem.
Yeah.
I think we're ready to go. Rise will take the field as the home team, and we will get started here in just a few moments. Rise obviously winning their first game tonight 4-0. They beat the Diamonds last night in the nightcap 11-0 in 5. We've even got, see if I can get in, zoom in out there. We've got capacity, over capacity. Well, that's going to zoom in on the fence, but if you can see, we've got folks sitting just beyond the fence line out there. Well, I'm hitting autofocus. It didn't do it. You get the idea. But we've got a crowd. They brought in those bleachers. Those bleachers are not normally there, and you've just got all this. It's a ton of folks. Celebration of softball here in Overland Park, Kansas. We are proud to bring it to you here on 810 Varsity.
Maybe establishing a second softball capital here in
Yeah,
the
I don't think you're going to overtake Oklahoma City.
Yeah, I think we're a ways away from that.
But that's obviously the home of the Softball Hall of Fame, the home of the Women's College World Series. Probably not going to overtake Omaha on the baseball side, but this is a town that supports sports. We mentioned it yesterday. You've got a women's soccer stadium, the first purpose-built women's soccer or women's stadium of any kind, built solely for women's sports. Downtown Kansas City. You've got these 7,000 softball players here and around the metro area playing at 10 different locations. Did I read that right? That's nuts. All right, last pitch is down. We're going to start off the night. Courtney Weish in the circle with Heather Arnett.
Leading off for your Diamonds, center
Give you a
fielder.
quick look at the lineup for the Diamonds. Arnett, Chester, Cusack, Cruz, Brown, Linger, Stone, Bagshaw, and Boggs to start it off. And we are ready to go. 7:32, first pitch.
Quick correction in the lineup for the Diamonds. Batting second will be the designated player Rylan Groff.
Oh, did I have that wrong? I better fix that. Sounds like a me mistake. You're not disagreeing with me, so it must be true.
1-0 pitch taken down and an early 2-0 count. We saw a tighter strike zone in game 2 last night. A rematch of that one coming here as the Rise took that one 11-0. The 2-1 pitch is waved on in a slap attempt and missed. A little behind it. Barnett will look to find the timing.
I see what I did. Just didn't change the name from the other team.
Happens.
Yeah. 2-1 missed on the outside corner. Diamonds were held scoreless all night last night, losing 2-0 to the Vibe in the 5 o'clock game, 4 o'clock game, I guess, and losing 11-0 to the Rise. The chopper down left side, that one rolls foul. And the count is full for the leadoff batter, Arnett.
You know, we've seen a lot of pitchers who have pitched to contact so far in this spread this week. Weish, not one of them. She was a first-team All-Big Tenner last year and led the Big Ten in strikeouts with 243.
Wow.
That's a lot.
Well, and you know, to your point, she's just a power pitcher. She's going to go right at you. If you can hit it, great. Oftentimes you do not.
Towering righty in the circle, too.
3-2. Slap left side.
That is a violent release. Early 3-2 count. Weiss looking to challenge. Try to blow her away there.
Yep.
It's the right idea.
We don't have heights and weights. She's got to be 5'10", 5'11".
Yeah, right.
One of the taller players on the field tonight. And again with the 3-2. Slap left side. In on it. Right fielder. Able to pull that one in. That is Lauren Lucas for out number one.
That one kind of got up into the jet stream and hung up into the glove and left.
Treeweiler with that put out.
Has defended well this week, Treeweiler.
Pitch misses low, 1-0.
The Diamonds have struggled offensively so far in this homestand, as we are now calling it. They went 0-2 yesterday and were unable to score a run in 12 innings of play. But a 9-pitch at-bat to start off the night for Arnett, you'll take it. It's one of those in the right direction at-bats.
In there for a strike. That had some hair on it. 1 ball and 2 strikes, 1 away. That thing was sizzling.
Yeah, that's the old Cheddar Bob right there.
The 1-2 on the way. Picked up by the second baseman Williams. Over to Spade for out number 2.
Good contact, a good piece of 2-strike hitting there.
Now Ava Cusack out of Broomfield, Colorado at her home school of Nebraska. She's a junior. All Big Ten first teamer last year.
Yeah, these two may have seen each other then too.
Yep.
All Big Ten team selections. Broomfield, Colorado, you ever been there, Chris?
Is it anywhere near Denver?
Kind of, not totally, but
probably not.
In the correct direction.
I've been to Denver.
Broomfield is a very nice town, we'll call it. Colorado, obviously one of the more beautiful states in our union.
Colorado's amazing. Fouled off. Down to the count 0-2. 2 outs here early. Fly out to left. And a ground ball out is our situation right here. The 0-2 on the way. In the dirt, 1-2.
Yeah, it's a waste pitch opportunity right there. Been really putting the ball in the zone here early. That first at-bat did run to a full count, but Weiss has shown she's going to try to use that outside part of the plate for strikes.
That's going to be a 2-out single by Cusack. That was a nice piece of hitting.
Yeah, we've talked about it, and that's good two-strike hitting. An excellent approach. You just got to go the other way with it. You know that Weish has really, really good pitch speed. No reason to try to get in front of it and pull it down the line. Good 2-out base hit. Taylor Cruz, the local at the dish, and a 1-0 count.
A lot of locals. That one to left field, and it's going to roll foul. We'll do it again.
First time that a Diamonds hitter has really caught up to that fastball and put it in.
Got around on it, yeah.
Nugent is your catcher for the Rise.
Right down the heart, 1 ball, 2 strikes.
She came in the 5th inning of last contest.
The 1-2 on the way. Oh, nice. Took a little off that one. Struck her out for out number 3. So no runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left. We head to the bottom of the first inning. It is 1-0. I'm sorry, 0-0. Diamond and Rise. I need a nap already, I think. Let's do it.
My name is Bree McNally. I am actually a server downtown at Grunauer. Our 15-year-old son was in an automobile accident and he was taken by ambulance to Children's Mercy Hospital. So when I called Eric, he just, was upfront about everything, let me know what the process would be. So Eric was easy to communicate with. I could Facebook Messenger him, call the office, text him, and he was always super responsive and handled everything in a timely manner.
Heading into the bottom of the first, New York Rise get their first opportunity at the plate. In the circle for the Diamonds, Jory Hurd out of South Carolina, a junior out from Algonquin, Illinois. She was a starter in Game 2 last night. Really got touched up the first couple innings. Take another opportunity here. She pitched the first 4, and then she came back and pitched the 7th, which I thought was interesting. She had problems finding that zone. That was a very tight zone in that second game, and I think that led to her just kind of trying to live inside that coffee can, and they really got their hacks in.
Yeah, no kidding. Looking for a better start here tonight.
South Carolina made it to the Supers in the Women's College World Series tournament just concluded. And leading off is going to be Jenna Laird, shortstop.
Hurd was 18-3 for South Carolina in 2024.
She did not pitch in the World Series this year. Her season was over at the end of May.
A good opportunity for a little bit of rest.
Yeah. Nice off speed. Got her leaning out in front of it.
And these girls, man, they pretty much play year round, it feels like.
I mean, that's the softball life, right? We talked to Heather Arnett's parents yesterday that, they kind of didn't really want a softball player. They're like, well, she's really good, so she wants to go tour the world, and so that you become a softball parent.
Yeah, I mean, if your kid walks up to you and says, Mom, Dad, I want to play, college softball, just as they told us yesterday. Almost immediately, she decided.
How are you going to tell your kid you're not going to let them, chase their dream? But she said right off the bat, she says, I want to play college softball. I mean, as a youngster, that's a pretty bold goal. put some effort into that.
Yeah, no kidding.
Showed bunt, pulled back, but it was in there for a strike. Treeweiler down on the count 0-1. She was 0 for 3 in game number 1.
Yeah, not quite the same day she had yesterday. Was really efficient. 3 for 4, 2 doubles, and a single. One of those doubles was to the deepest part of the ballpark and right off the top of the wall and back in the park.
We have some fans at deep center with their gloves. I love seeing it. So you throw down, stolen base for Laird on the swing and miss. And Treeweiler down to the count 1-2.
Looking to avoid a repeat of yesterday.
Got her looking for strike number, or out number 2, or out number 1 rather, strike number 3. Bring up Sammy Williams, also 0 for 3 in game number 1, playing second base today.
A good outside pitch got her looking.
Foul off right side, 0-1. And this is, you saw the leadoff walk, you're like, oh, well, you know, she had a bunch of leadoff walks in the second game yesterday, but this is a different herd in the circle. Pitching much more aggressively early on. Fouled off right side. 0-2 now. She's been ahead in all of the counts.
Besides the 5-pitch walk.
Well,
that one doesn't count, though.
no.
Your point absolutely does still stand.
Yeah, shortstop to first base connection. Cusack to Stone. Runner will move over to third base. Jenna Laird. And there are 2 outs. Courtney Day, who had a day in game number 1, 3 for 3 with 2 homers, 3 runs scored.
I'm shocked it took you that long to make that joke.
Man, that was locked and loaded for the last hour and a half.
You wrote Day on the lineup and went.
Pick your spot.
Yeah, no kidding. It's about as close to a layup as you get.
Yeah, right.
As a play-by-play announcer.
Line drive, second base. Bagshaw is up with it for out number 3. So a leadoff walk, nothing doing for the Rise. We head to the top of the second. Still 0-0 between the Diamonds and the New York Rise.
At Price Chopper, we're always chopping prices. Just like we're always making sure you get the best cut every time. For freshness, selection, and low prices, Kansas City knows. Price Chopper.
Give a shout out to our sponsor, Prime, keeping our athletes hydrated all weekend long. We appreciate your support and commitment to fueling performance both on and off the field. We've got some big-time sponsors here. We got Dick's Sporting Goods. We got Louisville Slugger, Evo Shield all out here today. Chick-fil-A, Smoothie King. Appreciate all the sponsorship. Takes a big group to get a big group going, and we've got a big group on hand. 7,000 softball players in the metro area this week and weekend, in addition to 3 top-flight softball teams here with the Rise, the Vibe, and the Diamonds. Second inning of work and second opportunity. This will bring up yesterday's big star, Ryan Brown, for the Diamonds, who only hit 41 home runs yesterday in 2 rounds of the Home Run Derby. And what I think impressed you and I the most is how smooth her swing is.
Very comfortable Home Run Derby victory. That first round kind of left us no doubt.
The 0-1. Ball misses, 1 ball, 1 strike. Thank you. Check swing foul ball off to the right side. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Brown now down in the count.
Yeah, this is your big matchup of the day, Weish and Brown. Power on power. If we see some solid contact, it very well could go a long way.
The 1-2 on the way, misses outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. We talk about things I need to buy in the offseason. I am absolutely buying 2 traffic cones.
Yes.
To
I don't know which way you
control traffic in front of our cameras. There's a drive. Deep left field.
Foul ball.
Foul ball. Oh my goodness. And just like that, that's how electric her swing can be. And she missed a homer by just a few feet. Ryan Brown just about brought the crowd to their feet.
Yeah, she pretty much hit that to the Sonic across the
Yeah,
road.
yeah. Another 2-2 on the way. Missed outside.
Like I just mentioned, Weish, the way she throws, she's going to provide the power a little bit.
Brown, an example of another player we've been talking to all last couple days, stayed in Tennessee. She's out of Thompson Station, Tennessee, going to UT, and she draws a walk. She's drawn a couple walks where the pitcher has very clearly been pitching her carefully.
Yeah.
So, first base runner of the inning, Ryan Brown reaches on a leadoff walk. This will bring up Kaylee Linger. Linger from Liberty North here in Liberty, Missouri. One of 2 Eagles to be playing for the Diamonds. One of them's on the IR right now.
Adding to our tour of folks watching across the United States, we got a viewer out of Seal Beach, California now.
Hey, what's up, guys? We got the Pacific time zone checking in.
All around the continental United States. We got the East
Absolutely.
Coast
We got
and
everybody.
the West Coast.
That's
likely,
awesome.
Yeah, likely some viewers down south as well in Florida with the Vibe playing today.
There's a base hit over to the right side. That'll move Brown to second. So first 2 base runners on for the Diamonds. They got a little something cooking here in the second.
Got to get after it here.
Yeah, we are super excited to bring these games to you. We're normally a high school production or a high school sports production. Man, it's any chance we can get to see this high caliber talent out here, we will take it.
Yeah, good for everybody involved. It's great action for us in the booth, and
Off to
also
the right side.
a great opportunity for all of the kids we have out here tonight to
Oh my goodness gracious.
find some athletes to look up to in their sport.
Well, they sure do. I mean, we had we left probably half hour after the
Mhm.
last pitch last night, and there's still dozens of kids waiting for lineups. That one is popped up right back to the pitcher, Weish. And not the best bunt in the world, but it'll be out number 1.
Good on both base runners, Brown at second and Linger at
Never
first
get
to
too
get
far.
back. Yeah.
Campbell Bagshaw at the plate now. University of Kansas. Another Kansan that stayed near at Washburn Rural High School. Washburn Rural, I think, was at state for both the boys and girls basketball this year. They're a perennial basketball powerhouse.
They have slowly turned into a perennial all-sport powerhouse.
Yeah.
Football team will be very good next year. Softball team obviously producing.
Yep. The Junior Blues out of Topeka, Washburn Rural. Slap foul. And she falls down the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Now it's time to do the job if you're Bagshaw. You got to get these runners over here. You don't want to blow likely your best opportunity of the week so far.
Well, and just looking at the way that the infield is stationed, you've got a gigantic hole up the middle. If you can get something kind of little Little oppo right up the middle.
I think you're thinking opposite field here. That's why the second baseman is playing so far over. You know your pitcher on the mound's got some gas.
Yeah, you're going to be behind it a little bit. The 2-2 on the way. Missed outside, 3-2. Diamonds in jeopardy of scoring their first run of the week, first run of their team's existence. Which is only 2 games and inning in the third. There it is. There's that Oppo Taco. And coming around, staying at third, is going to be Ryan Brown. But back-to-back hits, loads the bases. We got bases full of Diamonds here in the second inning with only 1 out.
Nugent will come check on her pitcher. Now a big AB for the catcher on the other side, Leah Boggs.
Boggs has had a good month. She has been dating a baseball player. She's out of Mansfield, Ohio, goes to Virginia. She's a senior. Been dating Kyle Teal, who just last week got called up by the Chicago White Sox.
And immediately torched our Kansas City Royals for a
torched our Kansas City
500
Royals.
batting average in his first 3 games in the majors.
We're not thrilled about that, but got some pictures taken with him. There's a ground ball left side, could be 2 to second and to first, and out on both. So the Diamonds still withheld from their first run. No runs on 2 hits. No errors, and 2 left. We'll head to the bottom of the second. Still 0-0. Thank you to our sponsor, Evo Shield and Louisville Slugger. They've been out here all week, debuting their cryo bats and then all of the Evo Shield gear. I'd like to give a huge shout out to them. Thank them for being the Kansas City Diamonds official uniform partner. I like the home. I like the white on white.
We have
pretty
seen
cool.
some pretty cool jersey combinations. The Rise last game had on a almost, I want to call it Toronto Blue Jays-esque uniform, kind of retro. I liked it.
Me zooming in clearly isn't going to work with this camera, so we'll just give you an idea. The baby blue socks, baby blue lettering, and the white on, we got the pinstripes going. Yeah, I'll take that. That'll play. Bottom of the second, New York Rise, second opportunity. Had a base runner, a leadoff walk in the first. Stranded Jenna Laird. Now we'll have the 5, 6, 7 hitters. Alex Brown, Sophia Nugent, and Riley Blampede heading to the hill. The middle of their order was very productive. Alex Brown 1 for 3 with a sacrificed fly in the opener game today. Now shows bunt, misses high, ball 1.
Hurd had a pretty good first inning despite the leadoff walk. Outside of that, she got a strikeout, a ground out, and a liner.
That one misses 2-0.
Hurd is best when she gets ahead in the count, as most pitchers are.
Ball misses high, now 3-0. Off the outside corner, 3-1. So now you got a big pitch here, 3-1 to Brown. She's going to be looking middle, looking for her spot. Don't want to walk her for the second inning in a row. Pitch misses high, and she does. Second leadoff walk of the game for the Rise. So on the way home, Brennan, 69 where it meets I-35. There's that construction.
Steal your cones from there.
I'm just going to peel. I'm just going to peel off. I guess I can't say it on the air and then do it, but
yeah, if
2 cones are missing. Ground ball left side, foul ball. If anybody asks, I did not just announce that I'm going to do a felony.
Commit a crime on the way home tonight. With all the new technology on the highways in the state of Kansas, they will probably just invoice you for those 2 cones.
Probably
2 cones.
right.
You may get a couple spam
that
texts.
turnpike
for
will
you.
find you. The 0-1 fouled off right side now, so she went left side, right side. Nugent was 1 for 1 in a pinch hitting role with a double. Her and the next batter, Blampy, both had back-to-back doubles. They got her. Caught stealing as Boggs was able to get it over to Bagshaw. And that is out number 1.
Boggs was unable to pick up her pitcher in the last inning, a double play to end the inning, but gets her pitchers back there.
The 1-2 on the way, misses high. 2-2 now. That's got to fill you with a lot of energy, knowing that you got a clean slate again.
Yeah, no kidding.
And the 2-2 on the way from Hurd. High fly ball. Playable in center. Underneath it is Arnett for out number 2.
A lot of real estate out there, like we've mentioned, and that one made its way to the track and just didn't have the juice to get out.
Blampede to the plate. She had a double in her pinch hitting role in game number 1. Was thrown out at third, trying to stretch it to a triple. But she did get an RBI on that play. Looks at strike 1, 0-1. Pitch misses high, 1 ball, 1 strike.
You never like to give up leadoff walks, but to strand a leadoff walk
cut them down,
twice in
that'd
a
be
row,
fine,
yeah.
Just a bit outside, so falls down the count, 2 balls, 1 strike. Fouled off to the right side. Deuces on the board, 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. With Hurd trying to get the equivalent of a 1-2-3 inning here. Ball left side, over to first, strong throw, and she does. They work around a leadoff walk, cut her down at second, get the next 2 outs, so it's a clean inning. For the Diamonds, we head to the top of the bottom of the third. Yeah, top of the third. Still no score. Rain cloud? Better check that out. Oh, there's one stupid cell. Look at this. We're going to get rain. Maybe it just, maybe. Top 3 here from Blue Valley Northwest. We were just checking the radar. There's a delay in the Royals-Yankees game. 1 stinking cloud flew over the stadium. It looks like they've delayed it for a second or 2.
We've got the better Kansas City, New York matchup going on here in Overland Park.
1,000%. Same score, though, 0-0.
Yeah.
They're through 6. We're through 2. Aaron Judge is not on the field for either game.
Yes, we can confirm. Weish.
Someone who kind of has the stock of an Aaron Judge is in the circle right
Yeah.
now with Weish.
Weish out for her 3rd inning of work.
Easy pop up to the second baseman, Williams, out number 1.
I was just about to talk about how she is through 2 scoreless, now 2 and a 3rd scoreless. Not the most economic way to get there. She has allowed 3 hits.
Got her on the kneecap. She'll head down to first. Now another base runner. I got to tell you, that looking at her velocity, that's going to leave a mark in the morning.
Yeah. She wore it like a champ, though.
Yeah. Ava Cusack to the plate now out of Nebraska. She was hit by a pitch yesterday. She singled in the first.
Although they've yet to push one across, the Diamonds' approach at the plate has been much better than it was yesterday. They've really worked to all fields, but mostly the opposite way. Good strategy against Weish.
Ground ball could be 2. Safe at first. So a fielder's choice for Cusack. She'll exchange spots with Groff. And Taylor Cruz to the plate. She struck out in the first.
The lone strikeout so far today for Weish.
Pitch misses inside, 1-0.
Weish has gotten through 2 down here in the 3rd on just 5 pitches.
Missed outside. They're going to appeal, say she went around. So it is now 1-1 the count. And the 1-1 on the way. That one caught the outside corner. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Cruz also swinging that cryo bat. Talked with Louisville Slugger yesterday. That's a bat you can't even buy right now.
Right.
It's not going to be out until the end of the month.
2nd generation of the cryo bat. Very
I'm
sound.
sorry, I was not familiar with the 1st generation. I apologize. I did not do much research on G1, chop left side.
Obviously good enough, because just 1 year later, we're looking at Gen 2.
What do you think Billy Butler could do with a cryo bat if he goes up to a major league plate?
I'm not sure. I'm going to guess that it is probably specifically built for softball. The bats are going to have a little bit of a different weight disbursement.
Yeah, that's
but
true.
if you give Billy Butler a metal bat and tell him to swing away.
Yeah. That's going to get over the head of the center fielder, Blampede, and around third, hitting in to score. The Diamonds have their first run of their existence as Ava Cusack goes from first to home on a double by Taylor Cruz.
It's a good piece of 2-out hitting right there. Let Weish supply the power and knock in your first run of the series.
Talk about some speed. Cusack was flying around the base paths.
Yeah, Billy Butler had the go sign up.
Had it all.
The second that she crossed second base.
Got that Mike Jerschley
Learn from the
windmill
best,
going. Yeah.
Brown here with a shot to add another run.
Or 2
Yeah.
with her swing. 1-1 the count. Popped up right side. And it'll find the bleachers. Diamonds with their first lead of the week. Up 1-0. Chance to get some more. Oh, the off speed got her on the swing, but not before. Ava Cusack. There you go. Put that in your trivia file. Who scored the first run for the Diamonds? It was Ava Cusack in the third inning, thanks to an RBI double by Taylor Cruz. We'll head to the bottom of the third. Diamonds up 1-0 over the Rise.
Dad, don't forget about my new cleats.
Sweetie, I can't make it to Dick's this week.
Have you heard of Dix.com?
Have I heard of Dix.com? Have I heard of Dix.com? Whoa.
Don't overthink it. Let's go shopping.
Actually, what I need are some cleats.
How about one of these?
Great.
Done. Anything else?
No, golf club? Not for me, for a friend.
Of course, of course.
Anyone impressed with how fast that was?
Yeah,
I know, I went to
My
Dix.com.
cleats. Thank you, I love you.
Well, I went to Dix.com. Ever heard of it?
Yeah, I told you about that.
Dick's, another one of our sponsors this week. Want to thank them for their sponsorship and their support of women's softball. We've got some absolute amazing talent on the field tonight with the amateur KC Diamonds and the professional New York Rise. Here in the bottom of the third, we'll see the 8-9-1 batters for the Rise. Nothing says softball like Mumford & Sons.
I'm shocked you picked up on Mumford & Sons that quick.
Might not be Mumford & Sons, but it sure sounds like Mumford & Sons.
Yeah, you immediately swung for Mumford & Sons.
That's my drive home music right there, and we'll chill out.
There you go.
There's Carly Spade at the plate. She's going to hit that one to center, and coming in on it is Arnett. Pulls that one in for out number one.
Talk about an excellent route taken to get to that ball.
My man D. Woods setting up shop. One of the greatest photographers in the Midwest. That's popped up left side. That's going to be caught by the left fielder, Cruz. 2 pitches, 2 outs. And now top of the order, Jenna Laird, who walked and was stranded at third in the first inning.
You want to talk about an absolute paradigm shift from yesterday's start for Jory Hurd. Through 2 1/3 on 30 pitches. She was probably at that mark by
midway through the first.
Right.
Pitch misses low, even to count 1-1 strike. See, Woods shows up and we start scoring runs. That's all we needed. The pro cameraman. Let's fly to center, right at Arnett. 3 up, 3 down. Quick work as we head to the top of the fourth. Diamonds on top, 1-0.
With the throwdown, we are right about underway here in the top of the fourth. Diamonds looking to pad the advantage here a little bit. They lead 1-0. It'll be Langer, Stone, and Bagshaw here in the fourth. Kaylee Langer leading off. She singled and was stranded on that double play in the second inning. We keep pointing out points of overlap between the Kansas City and New York series going on a couple minutes away. We'll have a stoppage of play as the center fielder resets. Pretty similar story here. The Diamonds have struggled to score runners in scoring position. The Kansas City Royals are 0 for 16 in the series against the Yankees, scoring runners in scoring position. Weekly hit
ball,
to the third
base. Oh, I'm sorry.
You're good. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Did you enjoy your sandwich?
I did. It was pretty good. Sarah Stone popped out to the pitcher in the second.
High Cheese is swung on and missed for strike one. It was a bunt attempt that she got too far underneath in the second, Stone. Hard to bunt against a pitcher that really rears back. That one's taken up and away for ball one. One delivery is inside. 2 balls and a strike. The 2-1 delivery is taken high, and a hitter's count here for Sarah Stone with 1 down in the top of the fourth. Stone, a senior out of Indiana. She was 0 for 4 yesterday. Looking for her first hit. And there it is. Up the 5-6 hole, corralled and left. And a 1-out single for Sarah Stone brings up Campbell Bagshaw. Bagshaw is 1 for 1 with a single. She was a part of that inning-ending 6-4-3 double play in the second. Long lead there, not going. Pitch taken low. 4th hit of the day for the Diamonds. They've stranded 5. This one is swung on and poked back to the screen. Count is even at a ball and a strike. Bagshaw Jr. at Kansas. We mentioned at a Washburn Rural and Topeka. A fan of the Jayhawks for her whole life. Had 30 hits for him this year.
That's one thing we haven't seen yet this week is a back pick to first. Almost caught Linger in a little bit of a pick, or Stone in a little bit of a pickle.
And that one will sit down Bagshaw, the outside high cheese, and Boggs up now with 2 down. Third strikeout of the day for Weish. That one is swung on and missed to open the count at 0-1. Boggs grounded into that inning-ending double play in the bottom of the second, but redeemed herself in the the bottom of the second. This one is poked into right. Underneath it is the right fielder Lucas, and that will end the inning. No runs, 1 hit, 1 left for the Diamonds. There's 6 left of the day, and we head to the bottom of the fourth. Diamonds leading 1-0.
Get a shake with your points and some fries on the side with your points.
You get more with every order.
Woo! Get a Whataburger or a patty melt or some breakfast with the points.
You get more with every order.
Get a biscuit or a brownie, but no matter what you pick, you get more.
Like your favorite Whataburger or whatever, 'cause it all gives you more with Whataburger rewards.
Fans, be sure to stop by the concession stands. It will be closing at the bottom of the 5th inning.
Bottom of the 4th. Hurd out for her 4th inning of work. Just 32 pitches to get through the first 3 innings. Much better start.
Yeah, has yet to allow a hit through 4 innings, 3 innings of work.
And Chris breaks the Cardinal rule.
Just said, she has yet to allow a hit.
There is something happening.
I'm not like Sports Center, it just blasts it out. Alert, alert.
You have no idea how many times
Oh,
you get like a
makes me
phone
so
blast.
mad.
Phone blast, and it's like, Aaron Savali's threw 7 scoreless. And you're like, okay, well, I'm not going to turn that game on because.
No, they threw 7 2/3, and the second you turn it on, he gives
Right.
up the ground ball to right.
Treeweiler back up. She struck out looking in her first at bat.
He's 0 for 4 on the day. Linger able to pull up with that one. 1 pitch, 1 out. She has been around the zone very well with the exception of those couple of walks. And has been really pitching to contact and letting her defense work.
Yeah, just has that 1 strikeout looking against Treeweiler. Other than that, it's been all on this defense. She has given up some hard contact, but it has been right at defenders. That one is clipped to center and caught for the 2nd out of the inning.
Center field and right fielder in the final throes of sunlight before the sun tucks behind the concession stand here.
Yeah, it has been no problem, though, for Arnett in center. She's had her work cut out for her. That's 4 times now the ball has been hit to her in center.
Good overcast day. Great outfield playing weather where you got the clouds come in a little bit. Get that sun out of your eyes.
The 1-0, a
Good
great pitch,
my
yeah.
goodness.
Pulling the string on the outside part of the plate. Nothing that Courtney Day could have done with it. Day was 3 for 3 with 2 home runs and a double. And the Rise's 4-0 win. This one clubbed to center. Arnett is camped for the 3rd out of the inning. Another stone-cold scoreless inning out of Jory Hurd. And we will head to the top of the 5th with the Diamonds still in front, 1-0.
Fans, the concession stand is currently selling $1 hot dogs until they're gone. And until the concession stand closes at the bottom of the 5th inning, be sure to get $1 hot dogs until they're gone.
Courtney Weish onto the mound for her 5th inning of work. Her best inning in a lot of ways was that bottom of the 4th. Threw pretty easy in the order. She'll face the top third of the order, Arnett, Groff, and Kuzak.
Leading off the top of the 5th inning for your Diamond, center fielder, Heather Arnett.
It was fun to talk to Heather Arnett's parents yesterday out of Pittsburgh, Kansas.
Yeah, how cool is that, getting to watch your kid
Stay home.
Yeah,
Play at the local college, local university.
Yeah, playing against pros as well. 1-0 pitch is driven back to Weish. Underhanded toss to first is in time. Quick.
That was a slightly better toss from the pitcher to first than we saw in game number 1.
Yeah, left us no doubt on that one. And Rylan Groff, part of the Groff twins for this KC Diamonds group. She's 0 for 1 with a ground out and a hit by pitch.
How long is this cloud? It's been a 23-minute rain delay over at Kaufman.
Well, I don't know if you've seen the level to which Kaufman has decided to shut down games for rain this year.
Is it really?
But they canceled a game earlier, or postponed a game earlier in the year when it did not rain for about 4 hours until after the game was supposed to have started.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Must be the concrete.
Yeah.
1 ball, 1 strike after the check swing strike. Popped off right side. Rylan and Mattia, the Goff sisters, twins. We have confirmed that.
Yeah, I have a question. What did you do to confirm that?
Don't worry about it. Well, that one's off the pitcher, off her thigh, and it's going to be an infield single.
Looked like it may have been off of her throwing arm.
So Rylan Groff. An infield single there. No, there was a nice article in their local paper about him, and a nice story on the news about their success this past collegiate season. And that battery. So Rylan is the DP this week, but she's normally a catcher. And Mattia, a pitcher, very good pitcher. They have combined for 3 perfect games in the last few years.
I mean, it's your twin. Do you even have to, like, call pitches?
No, I guess you don't.
Point,
It's just all psychokinetic. And
right. It's an effect that PitchCom cannot replicate.
No, it's twin com. There you go. There's your $1 million idea.
Copyright that right now.
Another pair that stayed home. They're out of Omaha, Nebraska, and they are going to Nebraska of Omaha. So Mattia pitched in both games yesterday, and now her twin sisters at first.
I cannot confirm if Mattia made the switch with her sister to come home, but Rylan Groff led Southern Illinois to the Women's College World Series in 2024, entered the portal and came home.
It's the Salukis, isn't it? No,
yes, that is the Salukis. Right?
No, St. Louis is the Salukis.
No, Southern Illinois is the Salukis.
All right, look it up. Swung on and missed. 0-2 now to Ava Cusack. She singled in the first, scored on a fielder's choice in the third.
They are the Salukis.
Okay. I'm going to take credit for being right.
Yeah, you had it.
I doubled back.
Had it in the first half. That one taken low for ball 1. Excellent catcher play today. That's the second or third time that Nugent has likely wiped out the opportunity for an extra base.
1-2 on the way. Foul back. We'll do it again. This is a completely different team than we saw yesterday.
Yeah, no kidding.
It's amazing. It's amazing what one day can do to gel some team chemistry.
Yeah, and I mean, I think part of it may be the experience.
Mm-hmm.
These girls got to go sign autographs and really feel like professionals after the game last night.
Ground ball past a diving shortstop. And ball comes into the infield, and it'll be a one-out single. Runners at first and second. Groff at second. And Ava Cusack with the single off the left side. Back-to-back singles bring up Taylor Cruz. She had a double, RBI double in the third, scoring the Diamonds' first run. All right, we've got a potential substitution here.
Yeah.
Looks like the day may be over for Weish. It is. And she will yield her circle to Shanice Delsey. The way that they've had substitutions the last couple days leads me to believe that they are on some sort of pitch count, you know, informal.
Yeah.
And obviously you want to get everybody in and out. So
well, Weish in that situation had just taken
coming
a ball
off
off the
the- yeah,
hand.
off the
just took a
hand,
ball
yeah.
off the hand, back-to-back singles.
Gave up
It's
a
a 1-0
single, yeah.
game.
Yeah, true.
In the fifth inning, I mean, yeah, you go to a different look, especially with Taylor Cruz coming up, who knocked in the game's lone run in her last at-bat. So I would say that is probably your best spot for a pitching change.
Now pitching for the New York Rise, number 29, Shanice Dels.
Dels pitched yesterday for the Rise. She is a graduate of the University of Arkansas, originally from Edmond, Oklahoma. The 2022 SEC Pitcher of the Year. She was first team All-SEC in 23 as well. Not a bad arm to call to out of the pen when you...
Not too shabby.
Yeah. 2 on and 1 out. First pitch. Looking for the bunt. It gets away from Nugent, and no play. Both runners will move up 60 feet. And that is not the best start to the night for Shanice Dels. Now 2 in scoring position with 1 down.
Smacked right side. That's, I thought it was a little bit deeper, but it's going to be picked up by Bagshaw. Or I'm sorry, by Williams. And there's 2 outs.
That's the exact kind of out you needed in that spot. Weak contact, keeps it in the infield. And now Ryan
Sounded
Brown.
a little bit harder than it was. That's that cryo bat. Sounded like a nuke.
The opening pitch to Brown is in the dirt.
Boy, you just sit middle on this Ryan Brown and watch this ball hit the Sonic.
Yeah, this is a situation you're looking for one to hit here.
And it's a 4-0 ball game.
Obviously, you don't want to walk into a bases-loaded situation, but
Well, this is the one you think about.
yeah, 2-0 pitch here. You might just think about wasting the rest of this at-bat. You don't want to give her.
Chopper left side. Oh! Brown thought she had beat it out. Got her by a half a step, and the rally is over. Nice play over there by the other Brown to end the inning and strand 2. No runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 left. We head to the bottom of the 5th. New York Rise trail the Diamonds 1-0. Oh boy, look out. You gonna wave your hands and get a surprise?
We've got prime water bottles flying across the stands.
Oh my, look out.
And that is a near capacity crowd you hear at the Switzer Athletic Complex.
Just so many people.
This is what it's all about.
Fifth inning of work for Hurd in the circle. She has retired her last 8 and has only allowed 2 base runners, though both of those on walks. She has yet to allow a hit.
38 pitches through 4 innings. That's pretty.
That's pretty okay.
Yeah, that is shut down. But she has trusted her outfield. That's 6 consecutive flyouts, 4 of which to Arnett in center.
Alex Brown, 1 for 3 in game number 1 with a sacrifice. She walked and was stranded in the second. Which is in there for a strike.
And she was the last base runner for this Rise group.
Hurd is pitching like her life depends on it. You know, it's just a completely different pitcher than we saw yesterday. There's a check swing down to third. She went.
This feels like a something to prove kind of game.
Yes, exactly right.
Kind of a probably what Hurd would consider a blowout start.
Yeah. Ground ball up the middle. There's the first hit of the game for the Rise. A leadoff single by Brown. She'll truck down to first base. It's just right up the
right up the chute.
Right up the 5-hole. And now we're going to have time as Billy Butler will go. I think we're going to have a pitching change.
He's had a quick hook.
They were just waiting for that first hit. I think she probably was going to leave after 4. But what a performance tonight by Jory Hurd. And we will have a new pitcher. That's going to be for the 3rd time this series, Mattia Groff.
Feels like we kind of summoned Groff. Not pitching to her battery mate sister. But she will come in and try to pull this one out of a leverage situation, be the fireman a little bit here in the bottom of the 5th. She will face Nugent, who flew out in the bottom of the 2nd. The inherited runner at first is Brown, of course belonging to Hurd. Nugent has played well at catcher despite going 0 for 1 in this game. Let 1 get away from her, but has had 2 or 3 pretty good blocks behind the dish. First pitch of the night, and that one is fouled back to the screen. A little bit off speed from what Nugent was expecting. Brockman is in to catch for the Diamonds. Replaces Boggs. And that one is taken for a high strike. Count is 0-2. Brockman will be, excuse me. I was going to say Brockman is due to lead off the next inning, but she is not. This one is flared into the right center field gap. Underneath it in right is Lucas for the first out of the inning. That brings up Blampede with 1 on and 1 out here in the bottom of the 5th. Best opportunity for the Rise in a couple innings. Some would call it unlucky, others would call it good defense. Not much on balls in play today. 2 of their 3 base runners for the Rise have reached on walks. Blampede early in an 0-1. One is taken on the corner for ball 1. Brockman held it for just a second, looking to elicit a strike call. 1-1 pitch. Swung on and sliced into right center field. It's down for a base hit. Making its way, the center fielder is able to snag it, Arnett, but it'll be a 1-out double to put runners on second and third here for Carly Spade. A one-out double for Blampede has the best scoring opportunity of the night.
All right, catch me up.
So we had a fly out and a double into the gap. Arnett was able to snag it and keep the runner at bay at third.
Perfect.
That one taken on the outside for ball one.
Walked over by the baseball diamond, and it warms my heart that there is a pickup game of softball going on over there.
That's awesome.
You just don't get that anymore with the video games and everything. And I'm not going to sound like an old person or anything, but you just don't. You just don't. You know, you play a pickup game of baseball, play a pickup game of softball.
Right, and now
we used
is
to play
the time.
cup ball.
Now is the time to do it. Look at all the facilities that these kids have in this neck of the woods.
So
There's
much
always
fun.
somewhere to play. 1-1 taken outside. Spade ahead in the count. 2 balls and a strike.
What we need is a line drive back pick double play. I'm calling it now.
I had one of those in softball state to win the game.
Line drive down to Brown, and she'll fall down on third. Game winning double play. Nice.
Yeah, there was a leadoff double and then a strikeout and the game-winning double play by Aquinas. That one up the middle.
Up the field.
It'll score 1. The wave at third, cut off by the pitcher throw to second, not in time, and the Diamonds on one swing go from down 1-0 to in front 2-1. They break up the no-hitter in this inning. And just like that, they are back in front. Hate to see that happen to the no-hitter.
Right.
That's how fast things can change. Lauren Lucas now at the dish. Back-to-back doubles now.
Crowd's starting to get into it here.
Good play by.
Although I do feel that double play is trying to steal some of the Diamonds fans. Double play,
yeah, he's trying to elicit
the New York Rise dog mascot. Good pitch, had a good pop to it.
1-2. Oh, the only other thing you missed on your trip to the restroom, Brockman is in at catcher.
Oh, okay.
For the Diamonds. The 1-2. Swung on into the alley and left. And the runner will not advance, but it is a one-out single, the third consecutive hit for the for the Rise. That'll flip the order over for Jenna Laird. Groff got the first batter of the inning out after she came in relief. But since then it has went double, double, single, setting the table for Jenna Laird. First pitch down. Lefty on lefty here. Double play is still intact with runners on first and second. That one in for a strike. Good pitch by Groff to even the count at 1. Two runs on 4 hits so far in the inning. 1-1, roped up the middle. It's another base hit. The go sign at third. Throw from Arnett in center is not in time and cut off at first by Stone. Runners will stay at first and second, but it is another hit and another run for the Rise. Laird's first hit of the day is an RBI single.
And now we'll have a meeting of the minds at the mound.
First time we've seen Billy Butler go to the mound. It's usually the pitching coach that has gone out to make the pitching changes.
How cool is it, though, to have an all-star Major League Baseball player come out and give you some advice during a ball game?
Yeah, and despite some of the things that have came out of Billy Butler's playing career, very level-headed guy.
Are we throwing shade at Billy Butler?
No, I'm reminded every time that I see any piece of Billy Butler content about that one time where he caused a bases-clearing brawl, or a dugout-clearing brawl when he played for the A's. He's got some energy behind him, but cool, calm, and collected as he visits the mound.
I don't often get to be this close to somebody I have a bobblehead of, is all I'm saying.
Bunt is down, throw to first. Corralled in time.
Nice wheel play there.
Runners will move over to second and third, but they'll trade an out for that 60 feet. Now 2 down. Good stop by the catcher, Brockman. Likely saved a run there.
You're right, Brennan. We have seen just some outstanding catcher play tonight, or this week.
That one swung on and missed.
Great off speed.
That one is swung on and missed as well. Double play maybe having the unintended effect of throwing off the hitter's timing. Starting the clap. A 1-2 pitch. Groff trying to get out of what has become a pretty treacherous inning. 3 runs on 5 hits. The 1-2. Swung on, poked up the middle. It'll be a tough play at short. Throw on to first is in time to retire Williams. And after all that, the Rise plate 3 on 5 hits. We head to the top of the 6th. The Diamonds now with some work to do. They trail 3-1.
Shout out to Rippet for their incredible support and for outfitting the KC Diamonds with top-of-the-line footwear. We appreciate you helping our athletes play their best.
My name is Bree McNally. I am actually a server downtown at Grunauer. Our 15-year-old son was in an automobile accident and he was taken by ambulance to Children's Mercy Hospital. So when I called Eric, he just, was upfront about everything, let me know what the process would be. So Eric was easy to communicate with. I could Facebook Messenger him, call the office, text him, and he was always super responsive and handled everything in a timely manner.
Top 6 here from Blue Valley Northwest. We've got a new catcher for the Rise. That is going to be Ava Breadwell.
She is in for Nugent.
Well, the 6, 7, 8 batters for the Diamonds. Linger, who's 1 for 2 tonight. Sarah Stone, also 1 for 2. Campbell Bagshaw, also 1 for 2.
Dels came in with runners on first and second in the last inning and put out that fire with a pop-up and a ground out. I think they may have gotten tangled up on the sign there. We'll have a quick visit to the mound before we get started here in the top of the 6th. Off-speed pitch taken for ball 1 low. Linger was stranded in the 2nd after singling. That one is taken low as well for ball 2. The difference now becomes the fact that the Diamonds have stranded 8. But a 3-0 count to open the inning to Linger. Would love to see a leadoff walk. Delce now looking to battle. And that will be ball 4. A leadoff walk for Kaylee Linger. And the Diamonds not going away easy here in the top of the 6th.
What you like to see, jump back for a 3-run inning.
Yeah, this is
Put
really
a couple of batters.
Really where you find out what kind of team you are here. 6th inning, you know you're in it. The offense has played well. And Stone with a big hack on the first pitch. She singled in the 4th and was stranded. One's taken inside, evens the count at 1-1.
Well, we saw it in the bottom of the frame.
Almost a great catch.
Just takes a few hits. Start lighting up the scoreboard. So.
Yeah. We've talked all night about players who have stayed home. The senior at Indiana, Sarah Stone. She'll take low. Evens the count at 2. Out of Bedford, Indiana. She has spent 4 years at her home state school, the University of Indiana, all Big Ten first team. Started all 60 games this year and hit .313. That one has popped up, and another one into the seats.
Sitting on a 2-2 count here. Don't want to go chasing, but again, good 2-strike approach as we've been talking about all week.
Her single in the 4th was on 2 strikes. That one's taken low, and Linger will snag another 60 feet. Tying run at the dish with a full count. You don't have to get them both here in theory,
No.
but you would obviously love to. This one is swung on and into right field. Runner will stay at 2nd. Not quite deep enough. Lauren Lucas's arm, a little too daring.
Yeah, I think maybe Arnett, with her speed, if she was at second base right now, might try it. But down 2.
Yeah, no, you don't send him there.
Yeah.
This one popped up on the infield. And 1 pitch, 1 out to Brown at 3rd.
Now Brockman in her first at-bat.
That one is fouled away for strike 1. Can't let the leadoff walk go to waste. Would hate to leave another here in the 6th. Starting to run out of time.
Brockman out of Piper High School, which is just south of the Kansas Speedway. And they have had an influx of facilities down there that is ridiculous. Their field house is like a mausoleum. It is huge, and it is cool. And their baseball and softball facilities have been upgraded as well. Obviously, they're producing.
Yeah, they were 2nd in the state this year in 5A.
Yep, not too bad.
Now a 1-2 count. Taken inside, a good block by the catcher. Count evens up. Big at bat here if you're the Diamonds. Would love to push across a run and make this a one-run game going into what could be our final inning. Time called.
Wind starting to pick up. It's now rolling left to right as it has been all day. It was rolling right to left yesterday. As there is a little bit of weather in the area, but not anything severe. It's just little pop-up thunderstorms.
Yeah. Dels is really having trouble with the signs this inning. They changed catchers in between innings, which likely
didn't help.
Yeah, it doesn't help. Now the second time that there has been a meeting of the minds at the mound. Kylie Brockman in a 2-2 count. Taken outside, and the count fills up for the second consecutive at-bat.
That's a good take right there. You're really wanting to get that bat around. You probably swing at that.
Yeah. The payoff pitch in the top of the sixth. Swung on and grounded to second. Easy throw on to first is in time, and the Rise extinguished the threat in the top of the sixth. We head to the bottom of the frame. Rise with a 3-1 advantage.
Dad, don't forget about my new cleats.
Sweetie, I can't make it to Dick's this week.
Have you heard of Dix.com?
Have I heard of Dix.com? Have I heard of Dix.com? Whoa.
Don't overthink it. Let's go shopping.
Actually, what I need are some cleats.
How about one of these?
Great.
Done. Anything else?
No, golf club? Not for me.
Yeah,
For a friend.
of course, of course.
Anyone impressed with how fast that was?
Yeah,
I know. I went to
Dix.com. Thank you. I love you.
Well, I went to Dix.com. Ever heard of it?
Yeah, I told you about that.
Bottom of the sixth here from Blue Valley Northwest High School. New York Rise on top of the Diamonds thanks to a 3-run inning in the fifth. Diamonds 1 run, 5 hits, no errors with 8 left. And the Rise 3 runs, 5 hits, no errors, and 4 left. The Rise did not notch their first hit until that 5th inning. Second inning of work for Maddie Groff. And she will see the 4, 5, 6 hitters. Courtney Day, the always tough Courtney Day, Alex Brown, and Ava Breadwell. Day had the 3-for-3 night in game 1 with 2 home runs. She has been held quiet so far with 2 outs, both to end innings. Pitch misses outside, 1-0.
Good contact. Just nothing going in this one.
1-0 on the way from Groff. Chopped right side, and it'll fall in front of Linger. It'll be a leadoff single for the Rise. And I believe we're going to have a substitution. No. Yes. Oh, we're going to have a pinch runner who is TBD.
It looks like it's Kayla Weddle. It is Kayla Weddle.
There you go.
Looking to plate an insurance run here in the bottom of the sixth.
Weddle, there's a bunt. Going to wheel play off to first, and it's going to be offline, and then over to third will go Weddle. So that play could not have really gone worse for the Diamonds off the infield single.
We're going to see another pitching change here by the Diamonds. Heads up base running play by Weddle on the base path. Any kind of bobble by the first baseman, and she was going to keep chugging along.
Yeah. And again, softball's all about taking that extra base, getting as much as you can when you can get it.
And you really don't have a super high opportunity cost there. Nobody out. Try to take the extra base. You got a 2-run cushion.
I don't take business classes like you do, so you can't go opportunity cost for me. I'm in IT. Just try to turn it off and turn it back on again is about all I know. So coming in for the Diamonds will be Kennedy Diggs, Creighton, Missouri.
All-time Missouri strikeouts leader for her career.
That is an old number, too. The strikeout record was at around 1,100. She had 1,229 when I pulled up that news article. I'm guessing
she did that with about 2 months left in the season.
Yeah. She's got her work cut out for her. A couple of strikeouts wouldn't be the worst thing in the world as she's coming into a situation here. No outs, runners at first and third. Kids yelling all around us.
She finishes with 1,308.
There it is. I was wondering if she hit 1,300 or not.
That is 90 in 96 games as well. So
with the record being like 1170, that's got to be as close to an unreachable record now in Missouri as you can get.
That is 13.625 strikeouts per game.
She also hit the single season strikeout record. And that'll bring up Ava Breadwell, her first at-bat of the night. She came in at catcher.
Yeah, Diggs is 3 of the top 5 single season strikeouts of all time. And the runner will nab
good.
Second, as that's close to indifference as you can get.
Runners at second and third now. That is popped to right field. Over into foul ground. She's going to make the catch. And then in from third will come Weddle. So it's a sac fly. RBI for Breadwell. Gets the job done. Runner moves up to third as well. Brown at third.
This may be a crazy thing to say, but I probably would let that ball drop.
Yeah, it was in foul ground.
You might let that one.
With the wind, I think she read that as a fair ball.
Yeah.
And it got pushed, and she's like, "Well, I'm already here."
Yeah. Hate to give up a run on a sac fly in the corner of the outfield on a foul ball.
Yeah. Blampede was 1 for 1 in game number 1 with a double. She also has a double in that 5th inning, and she scored a run. She's down on the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes.
She had the first RBI that tied the game.
Right off the shin, and nobody there. Have to take a peek at Diggs, make sure she's okay. That was a rocket shot. She gives a thumbs up, waves off any care. It's going to be an infield single, RBI single. Make it a 5-1 ball game. And Carly Spade, who also has a 2 RBI double.
Runner on first and 1 out. First pitch by Diggs to Spade is ball 1. Taken on the inside portion of the plate for strike 1, evens the count. Diggs took one off of the lead leg. Taken high for ball 2.
Runner at first now, 1 away. 2-1 count. Bate already with a double and a run scored. A couple RBIs as well. Pitch misses out. 3 balls, 1 strike.
It's tough trying to play from behind against the pros. And
well, and you just saw, I mean, in that 5th inning, you saw how pro a team that is. Just amplifying any crack in the armor that you can find. Pop foul. And a lot has been said the last couple days about these long at-bats. I mean, I think that plays into it as well. You kind of lull a pitcher to sleep after a while, after 4 or 5 foul balls.
yeah, you're going to get something to hit at some point.
Eventually. Here comes the 3-2. Chop foul again. Of note is that Blampede was on the run. 1 out. See if she tries to take another base, regardless of the situation there. Ball 4. Two on, 1 out. Let's bring up the number 9 hitter, Lauren Lucas. She's singled in the 5th. 1 for 2 on the night. That one caught. Left side of the plate for strike 1.
Lucas was stranded at 3rd last inning after a single that scored a run. She flew out in her first at-bat in the 3rd.
Misses out. 2 balls, 1 strike now.
Well, we're talking about records that Diggs has that are not ever going to be broken. The single season strikeout record in 2nd place out of Portageville is Taylor Tiffany with 404. That one's looped foul to even
Is it
count
a single season?
Yes.
404?
Yeah. You want to guess what the first place mark is by Diggs?
Oh my gosh. Did she hit 6?
As a junior in 36 games, she had 511 strikeouts.
That's like everybody she faced.
Yeah, that's
High school season is what, 22 games?
no, it's a lot longer in Missouri. It's like 30. I think you can play 36.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, definitely 36 has to be your maximum pitched every game. They did win a state championship that year.
I would think.
What do you even do at that point? You know, you're facing her just.
Go on to D1 college. You start talking to NIL sponsors and all the stuff that comes with that. Double play has some acrobatic skills. We've seen him stand on his head down below behind first base. Now he just did a cartwheel or a.
He's also got lungs of steel. He's been in that thing for like 9
Yeah,
hours. 3rd consecutive full count by Kennedy Diggs.
Brought some good energy though this week.
Definitely added to the experience for the younger section of fans we've got here.
Yes. Misses outside. Back-to-back walks now from Diggs. That'll flip the lineup over as well and bring up Jenna Laird, who's 1 for 2 tonight with an RBI and a walk and a stolen base. (5-1) the Rise back in front after a strong 5th inning and a couple of runs here in the 6th.
Good pitch.
Off speed.
We are in pure damage control mode right now if you're the Diamonds.
Bases full of Rise off to the left side. That's going to get through. And it'll be station to station, 6-1. The 4th hit of the inning. And the 6th runner to reach base. And that will do it for Diggs. Spade at third, Lucas at second, and Laird at first. And we will get a look at who our new pitcher is. It is going to be Nathalie Touche.
Was the starter in game 1 yesterday, I believe.
I believe you.
I'm glad we've built that trust.
Yeah, that's what we've got. Brennan, this has been fun. If this thing takes off, you know, maybe they call us back and get ourselves a summer gig.
There you go. I would love to do it again.
Lord knows we need to get off the streets.
Perfect weather for it.
Oh, my God.
You never know what to expect.
Crazy.
Second week of June.
We are too lucky right now. We're going to be paying for that in August.
Yeah, last year at this time, first pitch of our event that was actually a year ago today, the first pitch was 104 degrees.
Yeah. It's a crapshoot here in metro area. Treeweiler to the plate. She is 1 for 2 with a sacrifice bunt. And she's got bases loaded here with only 1 out. So she can absolutely knock them down with 1 swing here. Just outside.
Treeweiler has the power to put one in the gap. We've seen her do it so far this week.
2-0 the count. Slap right side, 2-1. Bottom of the 6th. 6-1 Rise. Rise defeated the Diamonds yesterday 11-0 in 5. And they were held hitless until midway through the 5th when the bottom kind of fell out. And this was low 3-1.
Yeah, Touche didn't look like she was too comfortable during her warm-up. She skipped a couple. Tough getting loose when you probably didn't expect to pitch today.
Pitch misses high, and she's walked in a run. Everybody moves up 60 feet. And Sammy Williams will be the 9th batter to the plate here in this inning. A 7-1 score.
In theory, she represents the game-ending run.
That is correct. The game mercying run. Pitch misses low, 1-0.
You told me just 1 inning ago that would be the situation.
7-1 in the bottom
right.
of 6 with 1 out. Yeah. Again, thank you very much to everybody watching here on YouTube and 810varsity.com. We have been just thrilled to bring you this Pro Series softball. Pitch misses high, 2 balls, 1 strike. Wherever you might be, we've already had folks check in from the East Coast, the West Coast, around here in the Midwest. I would imagine there are some global folks tuning in as well. Chop left side, evens the count 2-2.
There's always one Pakistani
always
guy
one,
watching
yeah.
these kind of
We
things.
really do. You look at the metrics, and there's always somebody.
I'm going to guess that that's somebody with like a VPN, you know, that their IP just tracks as.
I mean, YouTube's free. I'm not sure whether they're using a VPN.
Every so often I'll get on YouTube and I'll see like a Wisconsin 3A baseball game.
That's the fun of it, though, man. I'll sit there and watch those. I was watching Vibe and Rise from last year. I watched all 3 of those games from July. That was great. That group out of New York, by the way, the production group, they had like cameramen and real cameras, not just a bunch of duct tape like we got. They did a fantastic job. That was like watching ESPN. Popped up out of play. This is another marathon at bat for Williams. 0 for 3 in game 1. She's 0 for 3 in game 2, and you just kind of have a sense that the dam's about to break.
That one skips away.
3 and 2. Nope. Up 7-1. Probably don't need to take that extra base. Pretty shallow
I was
backstop
just about to
too.
say.
You know, it's not an SEC level 30-foot backstop. Popped off the right side. Kid wanted to be on air.
Yeah, tell her to sit down. We got plenty of time, right?
Yeah. Have a seat.
It is your fault for making the mic cover an appealing color for children.
Did you get a juice box today? Who's a good girl?